Oh, yep. That was the last one. That was the last one too.
Being verbally assassinated. You have nothing worth of. The only thing that's worth meaning to you is actually not meaning to you. No, the only thing that you're good for is just being used. You like I can use you to get materia and summon materia. That's about the only use that you have. Otherwise, you will forever be as worthless as an OnlyFans model. I look forward to seeing what. Of course. 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 Just take the match. Just take the match. Just take the match. I don't even care. Just take the match.
Even in darkness, second-rate fools like
Yo. Dino Man. Godzilla's in the chat now. So we streamed for 13 hours last night. And it was one of the longest streams I had done in quite some time. Which is insane. I still haven't put up the reels from that stream yet, but I'm gonna definitely try to get it done. I'm doing pretty good, Austin. You doing okay yourself? How's Ava? It's funny because I was literally about to DM you before I started the stream today. I was gonna tell you, like, you need to tell Ava to stop being a bum, and that it came from me. So I did chapter 5 and 6 last night. I'm on chapter 7. Yeah, we're on the final chapter of the game. So we're pretty much gonna finish this game. Ava's in the car. She's good. Just sad that she is grounded with me. Well, I hope she can hear me when I say this. Stop pantsing people in front of the teacher. Stop it. Nezuko Kamado, for crying out loud. I mean, damn, if you're gonna do it, at least don't do it in front of the teacher. Like, no. You don't want the evidence to go back, to trace back onto you. So when you finish, you playing another game? Duh. What kind of question is that, Triforce? Come on, man. Bro, I try so hard not to make fun of you, but you make it so easy for me. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Ava says hi. Let her know I said hello back. Just check in. I'm just checking in. I'm a clown anyway. At least you're aware of that. Hey, man. At least you are aware of that. I didn't even have to tell you. Ah, locked door. So the final chapter, from what I gathered, is not very long. So we might actually be able to finish this game at least within another hour from now. Maybe. It really depends on how things go, because you gotta remember who we're up against.
Let's take a walk, okay? One thing. You have to promise not to look up. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
I mean, since you put that
There I
shit in
go,
my head.
putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
What's up, Matt? I can sit back, relax, and watch some Rebirth. Well, now.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on.
Don't shut. What did I, Aerith? Didn't we have this conversation before about consent?
Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
If I say yes, will you let go of my hand?
Which one you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird? Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece.
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Wait, what?
Everything is free. But remember, it's one per person.
This is it.
Okay.
After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
Why are you speaking in third person? Who are you, The Rock? What the hell? Well, there's the hair clip. There's the gold bracelet. And what appears to like a little wolf or something. I don't know. My sister's watching with me? Good. It's good to have the two siblings together to enjoy a Larry the Lone Wolf stream. That's good. I don't even know. I think I think going with the I guess I'll just go with the hair clip. I can't really think of anything.
Ah, I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one. Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love.
Wait a minute. Then why would you make?
That's actually pretty neat. Perfect, even.
You kidding me?
I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum.
Unbelievable.
You fucking lush
Furikin
coward.
just
I'm gonna
rated
fight
with
you.
9 viewers.
I like how he said all this. I'm like, bro. Yo, Arthur, thank you for the raid. You are a freaking legend. You are a pioneer. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna play this soundbite just for you.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's winning! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Feel free to take whatever
Oh, and
you'd
Godzilla approves too.
like. Oh, but only one per person.
Then we better choose wisely.
Legend says Arthur has a huge cock. Oh my god. Of course you had to say that while there's... You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Listen. How you doing, Arthur? Listen. All I'm gonna say is there's two people in the chat who aren't exactly in big league yet. I'm gonna just say that. I'm trying so hard. But then again, well, they need to get off Twitch then. Relax, man. Relax. Adult stream here. Relax. It doesn't even matter anyway because these kids already have heard way worse anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Go wild. Go wild. Go nuts. I'm just fucking around. I'm only going to say that my wife has no reason to complain. Hey, man.
Then I'll have one of those.
Hey, man.
All right.
You be nice, Matt, or else I'm a...
Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know.
You be nice.
How about my latest creation?
Really?
I'll have you know.
Sure.
Go on, enjoy.
I'm gonna go play with my sister. See it. You take care, Austin. Give Ava my high regards. And above all else, let her know. Stop being a bum. Stop being a bum.
Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last.
She could have been a contender. She could have been
Guess I pulled out
somebody
one too
instead of a
many.
bum.
No, it just needs a little.
I could have been a
sugar.
contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum.
My tongue tingle.
It sounds
You don't
to
even know
me
what the
like I
word
need to
nice means.
start
You're
over.
such a troll, Matt. Oh my god.
If only we all had more time, am I right?
Twitch going wild, but that said, I had a scheduled call. Right,
Pretty sure
with
I only asked to
said
meet with
wife.
Professor
I gotta
Hojo.
go into lurker mode. Sorry to raid and run.
Not a whole
No,
platoon.
that's fine. All good.
Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
I like how he says. I like how Zach basically says, "Fuck it, world's gonna end anyway, so why the hell not?"
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Hey, what's that?
I got a bad
Let's
feeling.
go see.
I got a bad feeling about
Just
this,
as
y'all.
you must.
Holding hands with Aerith? That's unheard of.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
The game is really pushing hard to have Cloud fall in love with Aerith, or rather the other way around. If anything, Aerith is the one making the moves.
How about you all pose? Cutest looking couple gets their photo taken.
I was about to joke and say that it was a fusion, but whatever. That's good. That's good. I like that. Oh, I didn't even realize you could change it.
Okay, you two. Smile.
I'll go with the
real
Showtime
big
pose,
for the
'cause why
camera
not?
now.
Because why not? What is this game even doing right now? What are we doing?
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
This game's doing so much shit all at once.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
Let the life streams bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run!
The bomb! The bomb! Why'd you make the bomb?
That it?
Wait. Hold on a second, y'all. Something. Hang on a second. Ugh. Sorry about that. That's a. It's crazy how it comes up now. Now that I'm like fucking 17 minutes. Like I literally just got started.
Barely made it through testing.
Like, that's so weird.
Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment
Survivor's
there,
guilt.
I thought my life might have some meaning, but it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? 'Cause you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
This is why I love Zack. You know what? I have a bit of a hot take.
Thanks,
I think Zack is a better protagonist than Cloud.
Here.
Oh! What?
Yeah, about that.
What?
World may be ending and all.
What the fuck?
Whoa!
But mostly, I was worried
That's the
about you.
hot take of the day.
That bleeding heart.
Holy
Who
hell.
got you killed?
Unbelievable.
I just...
But that's just my opinion. Like I actually like Zack more than I like Cloud.
Take control.
Only by a slight
To
margin.
know that I had a choice.
By a slight margin.
That this path, this world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life.
What the hell happened?
Hello there.
Biggs,
Hey Ace.
buddy.
What the fuck just happened?
No. Biggs, get up!
They shot him!
End of the road, huh?
Shit!
It's got one twisted
Excuse me for
sense of
cussing.
humor. And I'm always the punchline. But I'm sick of taking its shit!
You tell him, Zack.
This is my life. I make the rules. See you never!
What is going on?
Later.
What is going on?
Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
What?
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
Asshole.
Now then, where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me. What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
Tell me now.
Where's that?
You really have to ask?
How about you tell me now?
It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
Hang tight for a sec, y'all, because, like, I already told y'all that my food felt the need. Arrived right as I just started streaming. So bizarre. And I don't want it to get cold. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen on. I'm gonna just do this instead. You know how y'all know how Matt typically likes to react to stuff. We already finished one video last night. That was Fast Miner's video. The one on Midnight Club. Which was a really good video for the record. calls it the greatest franchise Rockstar abandoned, which is so true. Because I think I already said this before, but Midnight Club is my favorite of the Rockstar franchises. Yes, I like it more than I like GTA. Still got nothing but respect for nothing but respect for GTA, but I've always been more of a Midnight Club guy. That's just me though. Here's a video that Fast Miner did on Gran Turismo.
You know, as much as I enjoy the feeling of throwing a rally car down a hill at Mach 3, sliding a jumped-up Supra around city streets, or throwing a sports car into 4 lanes of oncoming traffic...
I'm just trying to eat this food before it gets cold.
Sometimes I
because it
just
felt the need to come in while I was
something
streaming.
A bit more grounded, a bit more realistic.
Obviously, since the video's an hour long, we're not going to watch the
Nowadays, we
whole
have
thing,
plenty of options
obviously.
for this, whether it be Project Cars, iRacing, or the game this footage is from.
Just do the
Assetto
same thing,
Corsa.
increments.
But 25 years ago, there was only one game that could give you that realistic feeling while still being fun to play. That game was called Gran Turismo.
Oh
In
yes,
many
the
ways,
only
original Gran
racing sim
Turismo
that's
was
the
a
coolest.
massive turning point in the racing game space. But to fully understand that, we need to go back several years before its release.
It started in 1992.
In 1992, Nintendo released Super Mario Kart for the SNES, which would go on to be a massive hit. Now, you might wonder why I bring this up. Mario Kart doesn't share anything in common with Gran Turismo. You're right, and that's exactly why I bring it up. Because before Gran Turismo, Mario Kart was the standard for what racing games were supposed to be like. This became apparent when, in 1994, while trying to find games to launch for their new PlayStation, Sony was approached by a then 27-year-old Kazunori Yamauchi, who I'll refer to as Kaz for the rest of the video. Kaz approached Sony with the idea of a
Yamauchi-san.
track-focused racing game.
I
in the
got
same
nothing but
vein as
respect for that
games
man.
like Pole Position or IndyCar racing. But instead of being focused on almost exclusively race cars and high-end sports cars, it would encompass a wide array of cars, mainly cars that the average person would actually own. And it would feature a, for the time, very realistic physics simulation, giving the player a real sense of how the car feels to drive in real life. To which Sony said, no. They argued that players wouldn't want something as boring as a simulation, so instead they tasked him with making a Mario Kart clone. And in December of 1994, coinciding with the launch of the PS1, we got MotorToon Grand Prix. It's an alright game, goofy graphics, wacky tracks, and power-ups as you'd expect from any good Mario clone. Although, while developing the physics for MotorToon, Kaz and his team at Polyphony Digital started implementing some of the simulation aspects that he had originally envisioned. And after MotorToon posted, not stellar sales, but still fairly decent sales, he was given greater creative freedom to then make MotorToon Grand Prix 2, which went on to do very similarly to its predecessor. Although, there is one major difference. If you completed the game on the highest difficulty, you would gain access to a mode where you could drive both a Formula-style race car and an American stock car. At the time, this seemed like just an innocuous extra put in for shots and goggles, but soon, this would make a lot more sense. After the release of MotorToon
he basically
2,
snuck in his
Kaz and
idea.
His team of less than 20 were finally given the green light to make their vision of the real driving simulator. After a grueling crunch period where many members of the team reportedly slept in the building, including one story where Kaz himself spent so much time in the studio that at one point he walked out to take a much needed break in just pants and a t-shirt, only to be met with the cold winter air. He then heavily questioned how long he had been at work. But after all the effort they went through, whilst also trying to target a release date in the holiday season, what did they manage to come up with?
The original Gran Turismo. The development history of the first Gran Turismo is very interesting. It's one of the most interesting stories ever. And look what it led to. And I still have this game. It is still absolutely sensational.
Gran Turismo was an absolute game changer.
I don't care what anyone says. I still love this game. It is absolutely fucking sensational.
Games on the PS1, moving just shy of 11 million units. This would only be rivaled by Final Fantasy VII, another legendary title in its own right, and Polyphony's next entry into the series. But why was Gran Turismo 1 so successful? To help me answer this question, I consulted several chill content creators who have a much longer history with the series than I do, and I asked them a few questions on what they thought made the series what it is.
Obviously, with the first Gran Turismo being so revolutionary as it was, you know, how it really was the first game where it really truly felt like, oh my god, those are real cars that I've seen in real life or maybe own myself, and I can drive these, I can do what I want with them, I can customize them, like, wow. You know, it was like a huge thing back then. And I think that's what initially drew like.
I don't think anyone really understands how monumental Gran Turismo was when it first came out in 1998.
Gran Turismo, you had stuff like the.
Well, it was 97 in Japan, but 98 on PlayStation.
That focused more on like supercars.
Oh, Test Drive 4.
Really fast cars, or had fantasy cars altogether. And Gran Turismo really took a risk in that they were like, okay, we're gonna take all the shit boxes from the real world, and you can buy them, you can race them, and you can climb your way up to faster stuff. Yeah. That was like a huge appeal back then, before I was like born even, and I totally get it, right? And especially because of how good it looked for a PlayStation 1 game, especially Gran Turismo 2.
To really get a deeper understanding, we have to look at the specifics. Let's start with the game. The gameplay and feel of Gran Turismo 1 was very different from many of its contemporaries. I would describe many of the other races from that time by basically saying they feel as though the game world moves around the player, especially in the early 3D days of games like Super Mario Kart and Cruisin' USA. This was also felt in the camera, which was almost always locked in a fixed position behind the car. Gran Turismo was a fair bit different in that you felt like you were a part of the world. You could feel every little detail of both the cars and the tracks, although by modern standards it was fairly primitive. The biggest example of which being how the game handles bumps and changes in elevation. That is to say, poorly. But even taking that into account, this was still leagues ahead of basically every other racing game that was out at the time, and those that could rival it in terms of realism couldn't rival it in terms of presentation, music, sound design, or, and this was a big selling point at the time, just pure content. To give some context for this, I'm going to compare it to 3 games of the same era: Mario Kart 64, Need for Speed 3, and Colin McRae Rally.
Need for Speed 3 is still one of my favorites from the Need for Speed series.
Arguably still hold up pretty well today. Here's how many tracks each game had. To be fair, Gran Turismo isn't winning any awards here, but when we compare the number of cars, based on these numbers you'd expect maybe 30 or 40 to be impressive, because anything else would be way too taxing on the hardware. They put in 180. That was absolutely insane for 1998, although that's not entirely accurate, because Gran Turismo, as we'll very clearly see in later installments, really liked to have many variations and model years of the exact same car. So in reality, there are more like 140 distinct cars in GT1,
which is still impressive, even so.
Achievement for the time.
Right. It's still monumental that they were even able to do it in the first place.
But you can also upgrade and tune the cars exactly to your liking, with various engine components, weight reduction, different types of tire compounds, and even adjustable gearing ratios all being available to the player. There were almost no racing games then that had a system as complex as this, and even now, this kind of tuning ability is usually limited to pure simulators, and Forza. Another thing that was unique to Gran Turismo but didn't necessarily contribute to its success was how it challenged the player. Unlike other racers, you couldn't just progress linearly through a series of races until finally getting access to the final event. No, you first had to prove to the game that you were quick enough to even be allowed entry into the events. This was done through the license tests, which were a series of small events that would test the player's ability to handle the car in all situations. And if you're going for gold, your patience. If you played basically any racer more realistic than Outrun, then getting a bronze medal shouldn't be too much of a challenge, and that's really all you need to get access to the events. But where's the fun in that? Because there are few feelings as good as grinding away at a license for hours at a time to then be rewarded with a car significantly faster than anything else in your garage. And it feels good because you earned it, and you now get to go drive something that feels both deserved and exclusive. And the challenge doesn't just end there, because the races aren't exactly a cakewalk either, with each track and lineup of opponents posing a different challenge every time you start up an event. The events themselves also put greater emphasis on the car collection aspect of the game, as almost all events had specific requirements for the type of car allowed in each race. So you'd have to go out of your way to get a varied car list if you wanted to compete in all the in-game events. And the game also gives you the freedom to compete in any event you want, as long as you have the car and license required to compete. This meant that no two players would play through the game in the same way, giving it even more character. Speaking of character, I need to give a mention to the music and art direction. These were that little something extra that made GT1 extra special for its time, whether it was the 3D medals after you beat a license test, the satisfying sounds of the menus of the tracks that would play on the menu screens that were specific to whatever screen you were on. Gran Turismo was able to make a vibe unique onto itself, and without taking away anything from its core gameplay. However, despite being massively influential on the racing games that would follow, and still a very good game in its own right, it's not without problems. The progression was a bit on the shorter side, as well as the in-game track list, meaning
I actually agree. The progression was like the only flaw with the game,
and
like in the simulation.
Physics. But basically all of these would be addressed.
Even the way the progression system worked on the arcade mode disc too. Ah yes, Gran Turismo 2. Arguably the best racing game on the PS1.
In many ways,
I say arguably because
step up over the
remember I'm still a Need for Speed guy.
Although that's not necessarily a bad thing, as GT1 was already pushing the PS1 to its limits. GT2's main improvement was in its polish and in its content. In terms of polish, it was mainly the small but very important things that were improved upon, like how they fixed the car's tendency to want to enter the stratosphere on jumps, or how they made the progression both longer and also more varied in terms of length, regulations, difficulty, and track selection. The biggest change came in the quantity and quality of the game's content, because, as mentioned previously, GT1 was a bit on the shorter side, especially if you didn't find passing the license test to be particularly difficult. But GT2 fixes this by both increasing the number of license tests from 24 to 60 and increasing the number of races in the campaign substantially. The number of unique courses was also increased to a whopping 27 tracks, including the first real-life tracks of the series in Laguna Seca and Pikes Peak. Speaking of Pikes Peak, this was also the first Gran Turismo to feature rally racing, which, although not perfect, especially not this early into the series, was a nice addition that would be well known throughout the series. Oh, and if you thought the 180 or so cars in GT1 were impressive, GT2 says, watch this.
Oh yeah, the largest car roster of any racing game for the PS1.
That's right, 650 cars in 1999. That's more than even FH5 had at launch, 22 years before it came out. Gran Turismo 2 also had a more pronounced style than GT1 as well, both in the menus and especially the music. The music in GT2 is the start of what I could best call Gran Turismo's sicko era in music. These are the songs that will forever be etched into the backgrounds of video
I absolutely love GT2's in-house music.
Many of the original songs came courtesy of composers Masahiro Ando and Usami Ohira, although much of Ando's
it was definitely
work
like
only
jazz
was available
influenced
in the Japanese release, including iconic tracks like Moon Over the Castle and Blue Line. That's also something else I wanted to highlight, which is the regional differences between the versions.
Currently doing some practice at Darlington for a series I'm in.
All the versions are the same, save for the language differences, although there are some notable examples of changes, like how when comparing the PAL and North American releases, PAL got a worse licensed soundtrack for their in-game events, and in return, we got license tests that can be borderline impossible. But overall, I think Gran Turismo 2 was a decent step up from Gran Turismo 1, and a good starting point for
it was
someone
definitely a
looking
big
to get
step
into
up.
the series and wanting to start in the PS1 era. Although the series would change dramatically going into its next era.
The third game. Yep. GT3 is so goated. The only Gran Turismo game I've ever beaten is the first one, specifically the arcade disc. I'm definitely gonna make it a goal to beat these games.
When I asked other creators what was their first Gran Turismo, I got an even split of those who started with both Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 3. Although I reckon
For
most
me,
people
Gran
probably
Turismo
started
1,
on
the
GT3,
first game was my
especially
first
those around
experience
my
with
age.
it.
Funnily enough, during the writing process of this video, I mentioned to a couple of coworkers that I was working on a Gran Turismo project, and that despite growing up with a PS2, I never owned or at least never played a Gran Turismo game as a kid. And they seemed a little surprised and said, I feel like growing up it seemed like every PS2 came with a copy of Gran Turismo 3. Which
No, I
is
never grew
actually
up with
fairly accurate, as
the
it was
third
often
game or the
sold
fourth
in
one.
bundle packs with the console or in
Well, I grew
buy
up with the
system,
first two.
get a game free deals. And it seems to have done pretty well, as Gran Turismo 3 is the single best-selling game in the series, and would have been the best-selling PS2 game as a whole if it weren't for San Andreas.
I think Gran Turismo 3 is the one that everybody considers to be the best, like the absolute best game of the
But with
series.
that extra level of polish.
My first experience was with GT3
favorite,
as spec.
again, it's GT3. I mean, for a while, it was tough because before, going back and playing them for the past few months, now that obviously I've got a channel and everything, my last time playing through them was sort of like, it's hard to say, but I think it was around early 2010s, like 2011, 2012, that sort of time. And then for a while, I thought, GT3, so special to me. But I always sort of took with the general opinion that, GT4 was better, it was just the same thing, but with more cars, more tracks, blah, 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 etc. And that I like GT3 more just because it was what I started with, sort of thing. But then coming back to it...
Yeah, GT4...
And then obviously, not just playing it myself, but
For many
watching
folks,
other people
they
play
say
it
is the best,
and
but I
just
think
understanding how it's been designed.
the ones who are more hardcore say that 3 was the best.
Just sort of how, all the Gran Turismos, the earlier Gran Turismos were all open-ended, of course. But with GT3, it felt like the decisions you made had the most impact, sort of for good and for bad. So you could get stuck very easily, but also you could make something incredible happen. And when it happened, it was a lot more interesting, like building a specific car for a specific event to win another car that you didn't expect, or maybe you already knew for a previous playthrough or whatever it was. And I just loved all of that. And I felt like GT3, when I did that, it was the most meaningful, or when, not even me, but seeing it happen to other people as well, it just felt the most meaningful. And I guess that's kind of what I look for in a game, or a racing game like Gran Turismo.
As is going to become apparent very soon, with every Gran Turismo after GT2, there's almost always an upgrade in the graphics and physics department. So GT3 looks and feels better than 2, GT4 looks and feels better than 3, etc. So while that is a positive that every Gran Turismo game has, I probably won't mention it going forward. GT3 also overhauled the progression, now being laid out more linearly, although you could still choose to do the events in whatever order you wanted. They also now incorporated one-make events into the main progression, which would be an on-again, off-again occurrence in the series going forward. To be honest, the biggest improvement I noticed between GT2 and 3 was how well the game presented its vibe. GT3 has a strong visual style present as soon as you get in the main menu, and it gives the game a certain character that makes it unique in the series. That, and like every Gran Turismo in the Sicko era, some great tunes all throughout the game. Although, as much as I think GT3 is one of the better games in the series, it does have a few problems that take it down a peg in my book. Due to the somewhat rushed development of the game, and the fact that they had to entirely overhaul the physics, modeling, and lighting models going onto the PS2, the game lacks the massive volume of content that GT2 had, with GT3 having almost 10 fewer tracks and less than a third of the car list when compared to GT2.
That's actually fair.
They also
that's
overhauled
actually
the late
fair.
game progression from GT2.
I don't disagree with
having
him.
a good 10-15 hours worth of extra content.
It's still a monumental game, but it
days
definitely
worth of late game content,
had half the
which
content that
sounds
GT2
good,
had.
Until you realize that most of the late game is either 10-lap, 10-race championships in cars ranging from Le Mans spec race prototypes to Toyota Yaris's, or endurance events which could take upwards of an hour just for one event. And remembering how limited the track list is, when you get to your 6th time driving 10 laps of test course, special stage Route 11, or
I'm gonna let him finish with GT3 and then we'll get back.
Stop playing for a while. Or at the very least, just start a new playthrough from the beginning.
I'm gonna let Fast Minor finish with this, and then we'll go back to Final Fantasy.
Dealership or the infamous Escudo glitch, but to an extent,
3 of Spec is the one and only GT I ever owned.
Overall, GT3 was still a very enjoyable experience, and I could see someone arguing for it being the best in the series.
Same here.
But for my money, that honor would go to its successor.
All right, we'll stop right there. Oh. All right. Ooh, pardon me. Whew. So I'm gonna put this in the watch later. Let's see. Here we go. I'll put that in watch later. We're gonna get back. Yeah, he pretty much now in GT7 there's 12-hour races. Crazy as hell. Yeah, the thing with Gran Turismo is that like the third game can definitely be argued as like the best. There's definitely a good argument that can be made that the third game is the best, in spite of its problems. But I do agree with Fast Minor on that one. The fact that, and keep in mind, I still love the fuck out of that game, GT3. I still love it. But you know, it definitely lacked. It definitely had half the content, more than a third of the content, rather. That GT2 had, and that was a PS1 game. You know what I'm saying? It had more, like, that's probably the reason why I wouldn't say GT3 is the best in the series for that reason, but I still think it's one of the best racing games on the PS2. I still wholeheartedly believe that. Like, to me, like, and again, you know, even though the only GT game I've ever beaten, specifically the arcade mode, was the first game, if I were to hypothetically rate GT3, actually practically any of the games really, at least the ones all from one, I would say like the first game is definitely at least an 8. The only reason I'm not giving it a 9 is because it does show its age a bit, especially when you compare it to the next games. But it's still an 8 out of 10 though, because like that game is so fucking good. GT2 still holds up. 3 and then 4, like those games were absolutely phenomenal. But that's why I want to definitely do like a marathon on my streams where we just play the Gran Turismo games. And it's gonna be mostly the simulation stuff. I say mostly because like the arcade modes are beatable, but the way you beat them is kind of weird. Like the way you progress through them and unlock new shit is kind of weird. But
Cloud, Biggs, or Aerith. How the hell am I supposed to choose? Sephiroth! Hey! You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
what the fuck is going on? Excuse me for cussing, but what is going on?
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth? Well, it isn't over yet.
I've seen people do it.
I'll find a way. You'll see.
square. What the hell are you doing?
This is it, right? Our spot?
Bingo.
That was easy.
I mean, it was
told you
it was the second
obvious.
time that they had met.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
Yeah, next time.
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it?
True.
Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
I think I get what you're trying
Seriously,
to.
what's going on?
I think I know what you're trying
It's
to
been
say.
weird all day.
Basically, you're trying to say you want to be on my dick, is what you're trying to say. That was all you had to say. Not hard. Well, I mean, my dick is, but I mean,
Don't blame yourself.
what? I mean, that's kind of what Cloud was doing after what had happened in the original. Disrespectful.
Cloud.
Look at this guy, Matt, talking about disrespectful. You're one to talk.
Sorry. I'll be okay.
Aerith, what are you doing?
Here. Take it.
What?
But your mom gave that to you.
Just remember,
isn't
Aerith
about
has
me,
always
though.
been able to see the future.
It's about saving
And she
the
knows
world.
what's going to happen to
And
her.
you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What is this?
It was inevitable that they would. It was inevitable that this moment was coming. It was inevitable. But why didn't she? But why couldn't she prevent it from happening? Even so, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want it to happen any other way, because you know what happened to her in the original was extremely integral to the story of Final Fantasy VII. But I'm just thinking about this, right? If it's explained in the way that it is, and she's aware of her fate, right? Why didn't she do anything to try to alter it? She just let it happen.
When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born.
Playing that goddamn song again. From the original.
The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure.
And Geo.
Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade.
Did you play the? Yes.
Nevertheless, their loss.
Yeah,
is
I
not
said
to
that
be
many
mourned.
times.
For it is not death, but a homecoming that
I've only
awaits
beaten
them.
it like I've only beaten it once
planet's
though. I haven't
embrace.
beaten it many times.
All life is as one.
And you should know why she had to die. I know why. That's why I said I wouldn't have it any other way, because that's her death was literally the most integral part of Final Fantasy, the most consequential moment in the story of Final Fantasy VII. So it had to happen.
But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
It's just that this parallel timeline shit is just really throwing me off.
ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Oh, great. The rapture. I'm like, who the fuck actually believes in a rapture?
I thought you might finally understand.
The problem is many folks. Does anyone remember when the whole rapture thing back in 2011 happened?
Let us defy
Even as a kid, I was like, who the f... I didn't say it exactly like that, but I was like, who the fuck actually believes that this is gonna happen?
Perhaps.
But then again, I was a kid and carefree, so I didn't really take it as seriously as I did. And there was no reason to, because it was all bullshit, and I knew it.
For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
The reunion.
Crisis Core reunion. How about it? It's official. Cloud is gonna die of Mako overdose.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
And then he just disappears.
I give you my blessing.
Oh yay, wormhole. This is 2001: A Space Odyssey now. Nice landing. That's really hard to do on your knees.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
Man, you need to piss off. The fact that I made it this far is insane. This right here, gotta say, very eventful. All right. Man, what the hell is? Why did it take this long for the endgame shit to get interesting? Why did it take this damn long?
Well,
Aerith?
we meet again.
You're okay.
Aren't you supposed to be dead?
I can feel it, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
But I'm fine.
This has to be a mind. This has to be mind games.
The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Bro, this is definitely Sephiroth fucking with Cloud. This is
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him.
This has to be.
He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last.
I mean,
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it. But now, it belongs with you.
So it's really her then. Sorry, but my trust issues kind of happened.
Empty. Aerith? Aerith!
Get the goddamn whispers away from me, dude.
Aerith! Come back!
Yeah, I want Aerith to come back, but I'm just gonna walk my way there. But to be fair, he's got these whispers all over him. They clearly do not understand personal space. You just don't get it, do you? Oh, come on, Cloud, come on! Move! It's crazy how I know what's about to happen anyway, but what? Just move! Why do I give a shit so much? That's my problem. That's my problem. But do you? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that was where we left off. It was that. They fell off because Sephiroth cut the thing after the temple collapsed. I already know how this game is gonna end. I'm not looking forward to it at all. I want to drop this game right now because I don't want to go through it. I don't want to. I already did when I played the original. I'm not doing it. I'm not going through another round of this bullshit again. It doesn't matter how cold or black my heart is. It's like this. There are certain gaming moments that's always going to bring out my human side. Most of the time, I'm just a demon. 95% of the time, I'm a demon. The other 5% is when my human side comes out. They're all trying to find her.
Hey, hold up.
First person Final Fantasy.
Cloud!
I'm still kind of waking up. But,
Please tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Don't even worry about it.
Thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed. I'm sure of it.
It's just like in the original.
Sephiroth stole the black
It's literally just like in the original, the Forgotten Capital.
He could destroy the entire planet any minute.
That's exactly what Nanaki is referring to.
Stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kinda mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Don't even worry about it. Do not worry about it. Alright, being that... Okay, so being that Aerith is not with us, I'm trying to see, is there anything that... I still feel like I should... Well, I mean, again, Tifa's fine. I'm gonna swap you out with... oh, I cannot even change it! What the fuck? Alright then. Alright then. Well, at the very least, I can finally change the gloves, and they're all linked. Good. That and yeah, why not? I don't know what materia I should give to her. I can't even change the party right now, which is so fucking lame, but whatever. I can do away with this. Yeah, I'll let you have this. I just want to make sure that oops, my bad. I didn't mean to do it like that. My bad. Yeah, vitality that has to be given to Barret. I think he already has a precision one. I'll give the assess to him. Just you can keep steel and chakra. Obviously, that has to be. Yep, steadfast. We'll keep that. What else? Well, I'm glad to see that your materials have maxed out. We'll keep what we got for now.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
Which only confuses shit.
But don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
It's so confusing anyway.
Is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
That's literally what I was just about to say.
I have to open my mouth.
That's literally what I was just... Literally, Cloud said the exact word I was just about to say.
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick...
Sorry, I left the stream. How old remix you, Larry?
You'll let us know.
What?
Okay?
How old remix you, Larry? What the hell are you talking?
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
You know I cannot say no to Tifa. If she demands that I talk to her,
Cloud,
I cannot say no.
I've apologized to everyone else, but not to you. So
At this point, don't worry about it.
to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't
Literally,
deserve your
that what you did at the
I'm
temple.
Still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do
Well, I
what
mean,
can
to be
help,
fair,
and
to be
we'll
fair,
fry
he
those
redeemed
fish
himself
together.
by giving us enough time to escape the temple before it collapsed. So it's like, yeah, it's like Cloud definitely forgives, but he doesn't forget. He's like, yeah, I'm still pretty pissed about that, but right now there's something even more concerning. The Forgotten Capital.
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
Yup, I knew it. The Forgotten Capital.
This is it, right?
Yep.
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Barrett's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
I mean, if push comes to shove, then we know what to do.
They're different. Don't belong to Fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
FMV.
What is all this?
Here we are.
Sephiroth.
You just don't know when to leave, do you?
Good, Aerith. Pray.
It's just like what she did in the original, where she was at the Forgotten Capital praying for the protection of the planet.
When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
I don't exactly know what to expect from Sephiroth. But being that it is Sephiroth we're talking about, he might actually be even harder than although it's interesting because I heard Dante say that he wasn't as hard as what's the name?
Why are these ones white?
Don't know, but they sure don't like us.
Oh, we reached our followers goal of 260. Let's go! Everyone, we reached our freaking goal. I'm gonna play a soundbite just for you.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's leaving me! That's why he's
Now
the
it's
GOAT! The GOAT!
road to 300.
Heads up!
Holy shit.
Let's do it right.
Need to assess the situation. Oh god. Oh no 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 no! Matter of fact, let me see if I got.
Take the lead. I got this. Okay, no more games.
Which one of you is in trouble? Hang tight.
Ain't dead yet. There, come on. Gotcha, bingo. You ready for this?
Damn whispers, dude.
Don't overdo it. Need my help, do you?
Don't you have a focus strike, Tifa? United refocus. Then let me make sure you have this.
Deal with that.
Focus shot. Damn!
It's like we're back on the expressway.
Aerith! How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Can't say you didn't try.
Thanks. I'm good.
Can't say you didn't try. Of course it had to be Cloud to be the one to say it.
Cloud! Now! She needs you. Go.
Thank you, Vincent. Planet's sanctuary. Nope, stream's over. I'm done. I'm done. It's all over. Good night, y'all. I'm getting out of here. This This ain't cutting it. I'm done. I ain't going through it. It's over. Street's over. I'm done. That's all I got. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. And look, 98% done. That means we're literally at the end of the game. He says, "You pussy, go for face your destiny." Face your destiny. I already know what's gonna happen. I don't want to go through it. I want to go back. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, don't expect me to shed a tear because I already know what's about to happen. I already know, so I'm not a pussy in that aspect, at least. Just in case. I don't know if this game's gonna actually... I'm coming. I'm coming. Aerith is praying at the altar in the hopes of putting a stop to Sephiroth's plans. Final preparations. There will be no chance to rest beyond this point. Make sure your party is prepared for whatever may come before you rush to her side. Thank you for telling me that, game. Really, I appreciate that. This is exactly what she did in the original. She was at the altar praying for the protection of the planet. Being that Aerith is one of the most powerful beings in the world of Final Fantasy VII, because she's connected to the planet, it makes a whole lot of sense why Sephiroth would be after her, because she is a threat to his plans. Like, she is the biggest threat to his plans. Biggest threat. Now, before we think about moving on ahead, I gotta save the game. So we're gonna see the most iconic moment from Final Fantasy VII in Unreal Engine, and I'm sure it's gonna hit different. But like I said, I'm not a bitch. I don't cry, so fuck that. I'm Andrew Tate. I don't cry for pussies. I'm Andrew Tate now. Only these whispers would stop flying in my path, I would appreciate that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Like, look at this. Look at this. Flying in my path. Like, bro. Wait a minute, where is it at? I can't even find the soundbite anyway, whatever. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
So much to me.
I ain't playing around, make one false move, I'll take it down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Oh no. What are you doing with the sword? It's like they're controlling him. Just drop it! Why is the adaptive trigger so hard? It's making it so hard to press! It's like a... I'm trying! Oh, stop! Don't do it! It's making my fingers hurt! It's like I'm doing fucking push-ups with it. Oh god, here it comes. And...
No!
What in the hell? He actually stopped him? Wait a minute, you stopped him? What? What? Oh no, spoke too soon. Okay, spoke too soon. Yeah, that was inevitable. That was gonna happen regardless. Like, if you were going to remake Final Fantasy VII, you had to be consistent with that. Yeah, that was gonna happen, regardless. That was happening regardless. Wow, for the first time ever, we see Cloud shedding a tear.
Tears are empty.
Love the way they did the scene. Well, it was just like in the original, where Sephiroth was just taunting them. Cloud's mental is so fucked, he actually thought he stopped him.
It's okay.
Aerith.
They couldn't stop it. Like,
I'll kill you!
his mind is so fucked that he literally thought he stopped him.
And so it begins.
Like I said, the Mako crack.
And emotions.
Like I said, Mako crack.
Chief among them.
Tifa's face, man.
It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them.
That's
into
pure
rage,
grief, man.
Sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
And now she's returning to the planet now.
I got this.
Square, you can fuck off with the music, please. It's not... Hey, listen, man.
However, never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
He will not stop taunting him. He will just not stop taunting him. Jenova. Yeah, just like in the original, Jenova. Listen, we need to assess the situation. Okay, unable to read. All right then. Makes a whole lot of sense. Here, go up and do your thing. Oh shit! Hang on, let me go over to yeah, I've rewatched the scene so many times, it has meaning. Every piece of dialogue has meaning. If you notice in this fight, everyone starts with their limit breaks except Cloud, because they're all pissed at seeing Aerith, but it's not registering to Cloud. Oh yeah, in BRB, take your time. Because you gotta remember, you even said it yourself, his mental is so fucked that he literally thought he stopped him, but he didn't. Get off of them!
You've done it before. You do it again.
You're dead.
Let me see, Infinity's End. Oh man, I fucking wasted it.
You good?
Yeah.
Playing the Jenova theme.
Stay strong.
Of course. Deal with that.
Let's see. All right.
Here.
Oh, you can't even block that shit?
Keep it together.
nothing personal. Take me.
Nice. All right. I got a plan. Hang on a second. Oh shit. You gotta break that wing off. Break off that wing. Break off that wing.
You got this. Why now?
Okay, we got the left wing now.
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that again. It's been a real trip. This one's for more Yuffie.
Hang tight, I got you. I got you. Your user limit.
You're not getting out of this one alive. I can't do all the heavy lifting.
I'll end this. You're out of luck.
Oh my gosh. Yuffie's health is all the way.
Shit out of here! Yeah!
Dude, this whole shit is so mental.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd sneak by. Ready?
We're all gonna strike him at once. Or her. It. Whatever the hell it is.
You're ready to close it out in style?
Long as you guys can keep up.
Lady Lot brought us this far, and the rest is up to us.
Can you help with that, Cloud?
Hang tight, I got you. Castigate. Oh god, what the fuck is that? No, no, no! Oh, Kasif fell unconscious. Morning whale! No, no, no. I want to try to go for Infinity's End. Yes! Hang on, I got you. I got you. Hang on, I got you. Yes, let's go. Synergy ability.
Be careful.
Now our main goal is to stagger Genova. Oh my god, dude! Heal yourself first. Because Cloud's gonna, yeah. That's why I knew that was gonna happen. We'll go with,
Vengeance is ours!
Let's get the Moogle in. It's almost done. We did it! Holy shit, Kate, Sith, and Red were able to finish off Jenova. Holy shit. Dude, that fight was intense. HP and MP fully restored. That means it's not over yet.
White, as far as the eye can see.
Hey, anybody there?
How about that?
How about that? I didn't even...
Well, nice to see you too. So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
Oh, now he's in the world with Cloud now. What the hell?
Zack.
What? It took until now for the...
How's about we save the catching up for later?
That is insane. It took this long for them to finally stand back to back? That's so fucking cool. The only thing that I need to do now is I gotta modify Cloud's materia a little bit so that he has the, you know, the healing materia and the regeneration and stuff. Yeah, I knew that we was gonna fight Sephiroth. I knew it wasn't over. I knew it wasn't over. Not much. I can't modify Zack, but that's fine. I wasn't even trying to go for that anyway. So what I'll do is empowerment, bravery, steadfast, or stead block, sorry. Yeah, we'll keep that. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. There we go. That's pretty much all that I need, really. I don't think there's nothing else that comes to mind besides these. Well, let's kick some ass.
Cloud,
yeah.
You ready for this?
Yeah. All right. Follow my lead.
Look at you taking charge. I like it. What the hell happened, guys? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Right.
Ow, ow, ow.
Long as you get what
Charge up the power with triangle to enhance chain slash and meteor shots abilities up to level 3. What? No way.
Come on, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming. Good to go? Got it. Well, Cloud,
Let's see what you got. Oh, meteor shots. Yup. Can be used while airborne. Max level 3. Oh, come on, man.
Bringing out the big guns. Let's do this.
No, no, no. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
It's almost endearing.
Hang on. Let me, hold on a second. I got an idea. Hold on.
Is that hatred even real?
I'm right here, Sephiroth.
Gotcha. My turn. Let's bring it home. Great minds. You're done.
What can I say?
Brace yourself.
Hi, Braver. At charge level 3, press square with the right timing to unleash up to 3 consecutive strikes.
Don't look away.
Octaslash! No! 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 Why? Why? Why did he have to do that? Oh, fuck you, you absolute cock-mongling, narcissistic bitch. Why did you do that?
Still up for it?
What is your problem? Oh my god, Sephiroth.
You're as good as dead. Let's switch it up. Why now? Not exactly how I pictured this going.
Damn!
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her!
Oh, come on. I enjoyed the reunion. Why did it have to end so fast? What the fuck, man?
Alone at last. Shall we?
Bruh. Shouldn't you be saving this for like the final part of the story? Not right after Aerith dies? Hang tight.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Won't last long. Still in it.
What the fuck, man? I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that, but whatever. You can't dodge that, but whatever. Make it make sense, Final Fantasy. Hell's Gate. No, no, no. Oh my god. Never thought I'd actually be traversing around anything during combat. That's a unique gameplay mechanic. Very unique.
I got your number.
Hell's Gate.
Let's hustle.
Hang on, let me cast Bravery too. Thank God I got regeneration on.
Gotta give it my all.
Sorry for the lack of commentary. I'm so locked in.
Any sign?
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere? Look out!
It's a lot going on. Are you ready for this?
This one's for Aerith.
Why give me?
This is bad. This is very
Sephiroth will have to wait.
Bahamut? Arizin Whisper? Oh God! No, 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 no! What do you have? No! I tried to stop him! No! 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 Please! 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 Oh no! Hold on, I got... Wait a minute. I got... nothing. Which one of you... K-Sith is so useless, oh my god. Ouch. Atonement? What?
Now, take out the wings. Let me take care of those wings for you.
Good idea.
Stay strong.
Kiss my ass!
Let's do it. Extend that stagger. Get K-Sith back up.
Good to go?
That's some bullshit. Bring it back like that.
The wings are healing it!
Yeah. There we go.
Time to take out the other.
Don't you dare stop
Hang tight.
Help us out!
Might as well use a summon. Hang on.
No need to come.
Come on! Anyone else that could just flip them with last wings? There!
Too easy. Still here.
Oh my god. Stop putting in moves that you cannot dodge, game. Stop it. Yeah, you do it. It whiffed? Oh, Judgment Bolt, here we go.
See ya.
Kiss my ass!
All set. Don't bet against me. Gotcha.
Holy hell. And his health never filled back up? What? That's crazy. There we go.
What in the hell is going on?
Complete fucking madness. Protect your honor.
Embrace your dreams.
Embrace your dreams.
And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Let's settle this once and for all. I'll make this quick. All right, time to go all out. This is gonna sting.
He's got everything. I think I heard him. I think I heard him hard enough. Zack was all of us right there. What the fuck is going on? Exactly.
He's rebuilding himself.
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, Butthead here's looking pretty good.
Call me crazy, but it feels like someone's helping us. We haven't even scratched it.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid rats.
We gotta destroy the core first.
Good to go. There's some cool stuff here.
It is the wings, but the wings are protected. And it's likely because of the core. Nice. Now it's electric. Shit, man. Oh my god. Let me see if I can strike it with the opposite element or something. Yeah, it's immune. So is the right one. Oh my god. It changed. Yeah. Now it's win. You're gonna be alright, Yuffie. You're gonna be alright. Heal. Heal up. Ignore the core. You gotta hit the wings. I can't. It's immune. I can't. It's immune to physical attacks. You have to change your element. There we go. Yuffie is the only one who can pull this off. If I were y'all, I would honestly just... Here, give an elixir to Yuffie. There you go. And then give the other one to Bear. And then... Actually, no. Save the last one in case we need it. Give faith to Yuffie. Now it's electric. Let's try and win. How shocking. Alright, so we gotta do the same thing with the right. Do you have banishment at all? Wait. Now it looks like that's win. Damn. Oh my god. No. Just in time. Oh my god, why does it keep fucking blowing us back? Excuse me for cussing. All right.
On my way.
Here we go.
I'm almost out of potions, so it's like. Do that to the core. I don't know how much longer this final fight is gonna last. I'm almost out of shit.
Let's show him what we're made of.
Heartless Angel? Hurry up! I was about to say, hurry up and cripple him. Or stagger him, I mean. I'm not making any sense at all. Yeah, we mastered that ability. Now, Red, I can literally have you do. What? He's doing it again? Oh my god. And it brought us all. It brought us all to one. It literally brought us all to one. It literally brought us all fucking down to one. And that was my last potion that got used right as I died. Yeah, I'm not surviving this. That was my last one. That was my last one. I don't have any other potions at all. Why in the fuck are they dragging this on way longer than it needs to? What is your obsession with doing this? What is your obsession with doing this, Square? What is your obsession with this? Why do y'all always have to drag fights on longer than they should? This is like literally my biggest problems with modern day Final Fantasy. None of the older games ever did this. They were straight to the point. I mean, yes, they were long, but they were way more straight to the point. Y'all are just dragging this shit on way fucking longer than it needs to. That literally annoys me. That's one of my biggest problems with modern day action RPGs. That is literally one of my biggest problems that I have. Ugh, that was some pure, unadulterated, money-back guarantee, 5-star, grade A dog shit. That's what it was. That's not an excuse, Matt. That's not an excuse. I'm not saying it should be easy. That's not what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Yeah, you feel that?
When have I ever said that a final boss needs to be easy?
He's rebuilding himself!
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, Butthead here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me
Here,
crazy.
we know what to do this time. So that one's fire, so we gotta use ice on that one.
Let's play a back of kind, alright?
Oh my god. Oh, it's ice now. Oh man, I thought. Which one of you has faith? I don't even remember which one of y'all it was. Here, switch to win. Oh my fucking god. Forgive, faith, Goofy. And I want you to heal, Goofy. Remember how you felt watching me against the final boss of DMC3? Yeah? What about that? There we go. Do that one. Get that one. Went straight to fire. Hold on. I only had to block because I wasn't sure if it was gonna hit me too. I feel like it almost did though. Oh, he switched to. Hang on. Wait. Ah! Oh, that hurt. I felt that one. Oh, I'm so glad Red used the potion when he did. All right, now that all that's left is the core. hang tight. I definitely want 3 of these. No problem. Nice. You saw all my mistakes. I can't help but look at this through that lens. This fight is on hard mode is insane. You can't even use items on hard mode at all. Hurry up! Oh my god. Backline command. I don't know if that won't interrupt him. It did not interrupt him! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, dude. I fucking hate that. The fact that you can't even fucking... Oh my god, I fucking hate that shit.
Never count a ninja out.
Oh my god. Oh no you don't. 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 No you don't. Don't even waste time. Just use that limit break. Use the fucking limit break, you dumb bitch. Please. Fucking use it. Oh my god. He only has 1 HP left. I was literally about to fucking quit the game if he somehow...
He still ain't dead!
I was literally about to do it. You gotta save ATB when he does Heartless Angel. So you can heal with Kiraga and Prey. But the thing is, I don't have... The only character who has the cure materia is Cloud. No one else has a cure 1 or Prey for that matter. Except for Aerith. Aerith has the Prey materia. Oh, speak of the devil.
Let's end this. Together.
Aerith shows up during this fight. Bruh, had I known that, I would have had her keep her materia. Be that as it may, I can still make this work. Gotta be on point with the materia. Well, I know that, but I mean, I know that. What the fucking First of all, ATB Ward. Holy fucking shit, man.
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
Oh, that reminds me. Aerith, do me a favor, especially since I'm on here. Do me a favor, send an arcane war my way. No, 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 no! No, 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 fuck you. No, 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 no!
How can you want this, Sephiroth?
Be gone. Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
I don't know what the fuck that sword is doing right there, but I don't trust it. You still have most of your spells. Insane. Even more so than the remake. I don't know. There you go.
Can you take over?
Take it over. Shall I sever your fate?
Go on.
Come on.
No, no, no! Keep your goddamn hands off her.
Double time.
Oh shit! You don't even have prey, or at least you can't do it yet.
On it.
Nice, 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 nice. Get him! Get him!
Nothing personal.
Get him!
Keep it up.
You stay right here, baby girl. Stay right here. You know you're not cut out for far range combat. No! Get over her! You son of a bitch! Get over! I don't think so. No grip of fate. Yeah, I'll give haste. I gotta give haste to you as well.
That's awesome.
No, no, no.
Shall I give you despair?
Shit on my dick, dude. I hate that move so much. I hate it. Jesus Christ. Great, I have a choice. So either entreat the planet's favor to nullify physical damage dealt to all planets. Just use healing wind. That is some money back guarantee, grade A. Absolute bullshit.
All right.
No, watch out! Watch out! Here, I'm gonna cure him. I want to cure. Keep him off of me.
We've got to get through this.
No, 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 don't hit! Aerith, what do you have? You have to have something that'll stop him. You have to have something. Oh God. God. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Yeah, we interrupted him. Here, let me handle this. Eyes locked on me! Leave her alone! God damn it! I don't have enough. Bruh, it's because he interrupted me from fucking healing her. Get the hell up on your feet! Right now! Get up on your feet, girl! What the hell now? No, 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 no. Oh, fuck this game!
Gotta give it my
I'll handle this.
You ready?
As I'll ever be. This one's for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure you. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in here because of the the arcane ward.
Sure. However I can help.
Fine.
Get him! You'll see. Why don't
Oh
you
my
lead
God.
the way? Lend me your strength. Stay strong and carry on.
Here, set up an arcane ward where I'm standing. Alright. Watch out, watch out!
It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
Put an ATB ward too so that...
Take it over. No more games.
What? Why is it immune? What kind of bullshit? Really, game? What kind of fucking bullshit is that? I'm serious. What kind of bullshit is that?
Take it from here.
I'm coming.
What the fuck? Why couldn't Aerith move? Oh my God, bruh. You're getting on my goddamn nerves. Excuse me for cussing. At least he ain't as bad as Rufus. Like, at the very least, I'll give him that, but still.
Nothing personal for me.
Oh no, you don't! Come on, baby girl, I got you. Hang tight.
Let's do this.
There!
All right.
That's what I've been trying to do this entire time.
Take him down.
I can help too.
That's all I've been trying to do this entire time is just end Sephiroth. What? How is that fair? Are you fucking shitting me, dude? And now he's doing Optislash Prime. Bro, how the fuck is that even fair? How? How is that? That is so dog shit. Oh my god. They literally had the whisper right as you're about to finish him off. They put the whispers right in so that they can trap Cloud and Aerith, and then he does Octaslash and then Octaslash Prime, and you're basically like you're completely helpless. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Who the fuck at Square thought that that was a good idea? Who? It's one thing for him to do the what's the name? The Heartless Angel, which drops you down to 1. That's one thing. No pun intended. But the fact that he can do that, and then that's horrible. That is pure dog shit. Hate to say it, but it is. Just calling a spade a spade.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
Gotta sit through this sequence. The only thing merciful about the final boss is that it does allow you to restart from the
There you are.
It won't let me I can't change the material slots at all. I have to make do with what I got.
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated
I saw what you did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Here it comes.
I'll take care of them.
What do you make of this, Cloud? Is any of it real? Or is it all just a fever?
Don't even
Oh my god,
That shit won't work
bruh.
on me. Not anymore.
Get that wing.
Wait, seriously? Everything's spinning. Everything's getting dark.
This game's getting on my nerves. That's actually the reason why I'm glad I waited until tonight to stream this game.
You
Because
gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
I wasn't gonna. I just want to be done with it. I don't have to go in to work for another like 2.5 hours. But so I don't want to be here all night, fucking trying to beat this absolute shit nugget whose name Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
Let's end this. Together.
Get to the point.
I saw what you did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Okay, let's finish this.
It's on you.
Here goes. Get him. You'll see.
What do you make this Cloud? Is any of it?
Can you do me a favor and haste Aerith, because her speed is so fucking slow.
That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
This might be it. Why don't you lead the way? Get him!
Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness? Go on!
Come on! It fucking hit him too.
Let's end this, Cloud.
Was it that goddamn hard?
Can you take over for
Hang
me?
back. Your end is not.
Hang tight. Wait a minute.
Will be quiet.
I had to dodge that move first.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
Take it over.
Try using it.
Holy hell. What? Oh my fucking god, bro.
This might be it.
You sucked my dick. You literally sucked my dick. Here we go with the fucking unblockables. Why does it take forever for your fucking ATP to like come up? You're so fucking slow, Aerith. Good lord.
Okay, up and at him.
I don't care how you do it. Actually, don't even waste your. right, now you can go for it. I was waiting for.
You ready? As I'll ever be.
Wait a minute. Let's make sure that y'all are cured first.
Sorry, but you need it.
I had to do what I had to do. That reminds me. That reminds me. Let me make sure that you have. Let me make sure that y'all can regenerate. Use magic on the blade. You probably can one-shot it. I did do that before, like in the first attack. Let me make sure that Aerith is hasted too.
Double time.
Hey, watch out, watch out, watch out. Get yourself some distance.
Buzz off.
That definitely wasn't a one-shot. Should have used Thundera, if anything. That's what I should have done. I thought I could one-shot it with just a normal one. But of course, I'm retarded for even thinking that.
Keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do.
You will. I got this.
Shit! Eyes on me, Sephiroth. That was kind of expected, to be fair. Just make sure he stays off of me.
Nothing personal. All right. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
All right, here's the game plan. You go in for. Wait a minute, you don't even have enough for Infinity Zen yet.
It's your turn now.
We're gonna change that.
Keep it up.
Let me teach him a lesson.
Allow me to summon another Arcane Ward, another ATB Ward.
Don't give up now, you guys. Keep up the pressure.
I got this. Shall I sever your fate?
It's immune to physical, both is. Watch out, watch out! As a matter of fact, there's another thing I forgot to cast. First of all, I'm gonna make sure you're protected first. Because you take the most damage, don't forget.
Time to dig deep. Deal with that. Let's try that again.
Exactly the reason why. Now I gotta have him cast Protect on himself. Wait. I'm pretty sure I can one-shot that wing. Hang on a second. Oh my god! Aerith! Help! You couldn't even get Robert! What? Dude, how the fuck did you not? How?
I won't give up.
Let the winds caress you.
How'd you let that happen so easily? Now my problem. Wait a minute, who is he doing the grip of fate on? Okay. Had to watch out for that shit. Thank you. First, let me make sure I use this. The end is nigh.
One more shot.
All right, hang on to your ATB for a second. Hang on to it. Most bullshit final boss fight I have ever played in Final Fantasy, and I cannot believe that it's You want to know why this disappoints me? This is Final Fantasy VII we're talking about. Like, Final Fantasy VII is the last game to be pulling off nonsense like this. The very last game to be doing shit like this. Yeah, I was right there, and even though Aerith was on the far end, she still got clapped. She was literally right behind me. She was literally fucking right behind me, and then that still got me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He literally only had. This was a sensational boss fight from a storyline standpoint. From a storyline standpoint, it absolutely is. As it is in combat, no. It's just not. Why would you have him throw in such a bullshit final move like that? It's like, I mean, it's not uncommon in Final Fantasy that you have an enemy or a boss or whatever that would do like some sort of move before they die. But it's like the fact that he can do that and you literally cannot protect yourself from it is so stupid.
Let's end this together.
That is so stupid. I just like the combat in general, so. Well, I don't think the combat is bad. I just don't like how this. I just don't like how the second part of this boss fight is structured. Literally just the end. Literally just the ending part. Everything else about the fight is fine. The last part just completely ruins it for me.
I saw what you did back
Like, it's so stupid.
Maybe later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
You're putting ATB Ward where you're standing.
What do you make of this, Cloud?
Here, I'm gonna haste you, Aerith. Hold on. Hang tight. I'm gonna haste you.
That shit won't work on me. Not anymore. It's on you.
Get him!
Alright, the other thing, I'm going I'm gonna make sure you have protect on. Alright. And I'm gonna haste myself.
Deal with that. I'll show you what I can do. I'll take care of you. How can you walk this stuff?
I know. Your part is played.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. My ATB is not big, is not large enough to even get to use the magic yet. What the hell? I one-shotted it before. Game. Oh my god. Can you please be consistent for once? Consistency is key. Can you please for once be consistent?
It's your turn.
It's not that hard. Watch out, watch out. Hang on, let me see if I can burn the way. Oh wait, I don't have fire. Well, either way, I'm gonna try to hit that wing with magic. And I'm unconscious.
Go on. I'm here.
Just remember what you said to me during the DMC3 fight. I don't even remember what I said.
Everything's...
Hang on, let me take over. Let me take over. Oh. Watch out, watch out, watch out! Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit it with thunder. Thunder. And I fucking... I suck so fucking bad, bro. Oh my god.
Okay, up and out.
What the hell is this? Oh my god, man. Get off of her! It's not even giving me a just finish me off. Just finish me off. Take the run. Take it. 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 You win. You win, Sephiroth. You win. You win.
You turned out to
You
be.
win. Game's all yours. You win. Hashtag hands. Exactly. Hashtag hands off. When when everything fails, hashtag hands off. You said to me, and I quote, "I'm watching you fail due to your own incompetence."
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
To be fair, Virgil is kind of on the cheap side, to be fair. Like, the story behind it, the story behind that fight is absolutely sensational, but again, it's one of those situations where, like, the fight is just so fucking cheap and stuff. So it's like for me, I like the story behind it more than the fight itself. That's what makes it iconic and stuff. From a gameplay standpoint, I can see why people would get frustrated with it, because Virgil really is on that cheap ass shit. He really was. I thought the one in I thought.
Let's end this.
Actually, let me not say it.
Together.
Isn't it fun to throw words back in their face? I remember doing that in law class once. It's so much fun. Bro, this is something that's been happening to me since I was in fucking high school. At this point, I'm used to it. If anything, that's literally what I expect.
I saw what you did back
So it's like the way I feel about this fight is kind of the same way how I feel about You make it sound insidious. I'm not trying to be mean. Larry is a bro. This is gonna sound weird to say. This is gonna sound weird to say. I don't feel like one, but that's literally just a me thing. Oh God! That's just a me thing. Wait.
Don't even bother. shit won't work on me. Not anymore. Calling lightning. Keep it together.
I'm coming.
Hang on, I need you to haste Aerith.
Let's hustle.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Someone's coming up right on my ass.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
Honestly, I would suggest you use Prey. I was like, now he's, you know, now he's tripping on some bullshit. That tornado's so fucked. Sorry if it sounded like I was trying to say it was Insidious, not intended. I was just being literal, that sometimes some people using these words against them could be hilariously good fun. It would be like a fighting game player, probably like a fighting game player watching someone mash one button trying to win. Not quite the same, but you get the idea. Aerith, if you don't get the hell on your feet right the hell now.
Bless them with your love and grace.
Thank you.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of him.
Your end is known. You will be aware.
Don't fuck this. Please don't fuck this up. Please. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what the hell reprieve even is. Or at the very least, I just don't remember.
On it.
Here he comes. Awesome.
Go in.
Finish him off.
Don't stop now.
I'll take care of this. One more shot.
Just keep him off Aerith.
Feeling chilly?
Damn, that really hurt him. I'm glad about that. Yo, let me cast Regenerate.
No more.
Don't know how I did that.
Don't mess this up. That's all I want to say. Don't mess this up.
It's on you.
So it's my turn?
Say the
Let's do this.
fucking how?
Go on! I'm here. Can you take over for me?
No more games. Need a breather.
I'll show you what I can do. You've got this.
How does the ATB take fucking forever? It didn't work! Oh my god, this game fucking sucks! I swear to God! This game, trash, garbage, you know the rest. You know the rest.
Okay, up and at 'em. Hacking out.
What the hell? How does it take forever for your ATB to grow? Why? Yeah. Alright, hurry up and use your cure. I don't know who gave you permission of all people to touch me, but here, I'm gonna use Reunited Refocus so that we have more ATB. Yay! A move that you literally cannot protect yourself from. How about that?
Let's dance, asshole.
All right.
For you. I can help too. That's it. Hey, you ready?
Gotcha.
He negated that? Oh. My God. No. What?
You ready?
Was it that hard? Was it that hard? Apparently it was. It very much was. Now
Why
what?
is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over.
Evidently. Oh man. Burn me out! You really did.
Ready? Everybody's waiting.
Yeah, Aerith's dead. Now we have to wait for part 3 for the finish. Just for the entire storyline of Final Fantasy VII to finish. Yeah. I get the fucking point. And for some reason, Zack is still alive. That's the result of a parallel universe, but that's whatever.
We got him. So this is it, huh?
But
Time to say goodbye.
But what about you, Zack? Are you gonna return to the planet like you're supposed to?
See ya.
I gotta throw this. GG indeed. He's getting ramrodded by me. And that's how Rebirth, and this is how Rebirth ends. Aerith dies. Just like what happened during the finale of Disc 1 in the original. Ew, who the hell wants to have dry sex? Ew. Gotta have some lube. Sorry for bringing that up during a rather emotional moment in the game. The chat is not representative of my views. Steve, got any lube? This is like the first time since Zack dying that Cloud has ever felt like real grief. Well, I'm sure he felt it even when Jesse died, but again, it was a situation where he had to stay strong for Tifa. But this death right here hits him pretty hard.
Aerith, wake up.
He never accepts it. Oh, what happened to Aerith? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Completely fucked him. Yeah. That is all true. Aerith's death really got to him. It really got to him. Remember, he ended up in a mental hospital in the original, and Tifa had to come save him. I remember all of that. I do remember all of that. Let it out, big man. Let it out. Losing a loved one. Yeah, and yes, I just called Aerith a loved one. Not exactly. Appreciate the alert.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
Here we go again.
I'll see you off.
Vincent had nothing to say. I mean, what do you say after something like this? I will say though, I've had a theory since the ending of Remake, what the ending of was gonna be. It's gonna piss me off if I'm right.
Tifa, Come on.
You okay? Genuine question. You okay? No. It was very obvious that that was a hallucination of... Like... You want to know something? Hallucinating about a loved one after they've died is actually more common than you think. Way more common than...
I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you? He failed to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have, if you'd spent some money on that set.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war's nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute. Regardless, the plan is already in motion.
What the hell?
Our promised land will become reality.
What?
Our father's dream, accomplished by his son.
Are you on Mako Crack 2, Rufus?
I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation's all you deserve.
Well, now. About times I see someone pull the trigger for once.
In the back, just like old times.
They're all out of rounds. It is about time that I have finished the story. That is right. Oh, hi, Zach.
Did I? Nah, I couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real.
And again, what if you did?
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part. But who's to say they can't unite again?
The next day in Nibelheim? accurate representation of the woke mob. Relax, it's a joke. Relax. That's gorgeous. Oh, it's an FMV. You won your race? Wait.
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well?
He's gonna be seeing hallucinations of Aerith a lot.
Finally.
It's not fair.
Life isn't supposed to be.
Aerith?
She's gone, but they still feel her. She might be gone, but they can still feel her. I'm giving this game 2 middle fingers. Here's why. This game is literally bringing out my human side again. I thought I told y'all not to do this. And what do? You do it.
The hell? The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
Oh look, he's got the Buster Sword.
You have to promise not to look up.
I mean,
don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
Peeking in, saw you struggle.
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
Have I ever lied to you? Oh wait, what am I talking about? Cloud.
Alright, fine.
Cloud actually thought he was a soldier.
We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
I would have.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
You don't want me to answer that.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Take care.
You know who else hallucinated about his loved one after they died? Rick Grimes in The Walking Dead when he was hallucinating about Lori.
I wasn't. Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
It's funny how they still find a way to keep Aerith in the game. But she died, though.
And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith, I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
It's like, oh, it's like the right. It's as if the writers finally remembered. Oh yeah, Cloud's a human being. How about that? But like I said, they made his character more believable in the remakes than how he was in the original. They tried so hard to make him edgy. Why are we playing this fucking song right at the end? Square! Stop! You're not helping! Good lord, man. Good lord. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It took a long time, but the game is finally over. And to be honest with you, I'm just glad I'm done with it. I gotta pull up my my notepad now. All right, I gotta pull up my notepad now. The hell? But they're not done with 7 trash. I hope the last 7 thing is part 3. They give us too much of this entry not being sour. Not being sour. Well, part 3 inevitably has to be the end of it. There's no other direction that the story can go in besides just, you know, sticking to the point. Cody Christopher. Brianna White was fantastic. She was great. She's honestly the best Aerith. I'll go ahead and say it. Brianna White is the best Aerith. And Matthew Mercer, having him voice Vincent Valentine's a good choice. And then, of course, John DiMaggio as Heidegger. William Sawyers was Palmer? No way. Rigby, Otto Octavius. Yeah, that man. Yuri Lowenthal was Johnny? I didn't know that. Well, I know Erica Lindbeck was Jessie, though. I do know that. I already know exactly what I'm rating this game. So now I can add Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to the list of games being in 2020. That's right, Kaylee Mills is the voice of Cissnei. I forgot about that. That goes to you, Sean Ryan Peterson, because he's the voice of Chadley. Worst NPC ever. Yeah, I get it. But I still hope there is no more 7 remakes or entries. If they make a 7 game on the Meta VR, I will facepalm the square. Well, you do know why they're milking Final Fantasy 7 so much, right? Kira Buckland, holy shit. The reason why is because 7 is literally the most popular entry in the entire series. It literally is. That's the only reason. That's literally the only reason.
Still, I know someday you'll come and find me.
GG's, yeah. I mean, I admit 7 is a headache to look at when it comes to new stuff, but it's not hurting anyone. Just face palms, but not bad ones. I kind of get what you're saying. Because, you know, 7 is practically all that we see, but again, it's... You gotta understand, 7 is literally the most popular game of the series. Oh, it's Rufus' welcoming ceremony. I was trying to remember the song. Yeah, it's playing a lot of the iconic music from the playing a lot of iconic songs from the game. I'm a clown hypocrite. It's also funny of me. I own of Final Fantasy VII. I'm playing original Rebirth and planning to get back to Crisis Core. I mean, you said it. I never really liked 7 nearly as much as I loved 8. I rented both the same day and gave them both a try back to back. And that's fair. That's fair. To be honest with you, my favorite Final Fantasy game, if I had to pick one, at least from what I've played, it's got to go to 10. Like if I had to say like what my favorite Final sorry, that was rude. If I had to pick my favorite Final Fantasy game, I'm probably gonna say 10. You know, that's just me. Like 10 was so perfectly executed. I loved everything about it. I just got done writing the notepad. Now I just gotta put it in the Gemini. Here we go. I just gotta pull out my Canva. My absolute favorite one, followed closely by Tactics, and then 6 and 8, and neck for third place. Wait, your favorite one is the first game? Like the original Final Fantasy? My most undeservedly hated Final Fantasy, though, is Lightning Returns. That game does not deserve the levels by pure vitriol I gave it. I still need to play the other parts to Final Fantasy 13, Part 2, and then Lightning Returns. Because I already beat Final Fantasy 13, which was really good. Which was a really good game, by the way. And the only reason I hate it is because of the fact that they had set up everything in Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 to make 13-3 a remake of 1, and it wasn't. And I was so upset. And yes, 1 is my favorite. Interesting. So I already created the notepad. The only thing I already put it through just had Gemini help clean it up for me. You have done it, my boy. Yeah, I have. You guys might be wondering, what rating will I give this game? Here's your rating. I just gotta update the Canva. This game very easily would have been a 9. Very, very easily would have been a 9. And I can tell you why it gets an 8 instead of a 9. Because it's bloated content, like the game feels excessively long and padded. You know how they say too much of something's a bad thing, right? I feel like the game kind of suffers from that. Because while I do think that the open world is really vast and explorable, I think that's really cool how they made like a big world. The problem is that it was so big and padded out, especially with the way the story was. It kind of ruined the overall pacing for me. And then the alternate timeline made it unnecessarily more complex than it needed to, because the original didn't even have that at all. And then You know, then there were certain boss fights in the game where I'm just like, oh my god, how can anyone beat this? Like the Rufus boss fight at the Gold Saucer, for example, and then the final phase against Sephiroth. But the rest of the game is absolutely sensational. Like the mechanics, the combat system's way better than the first one. The overall presentation is just gorgeous. Like the graphics look amazing. The color choices, the effects, all of that. It's all really good stuff, you know. Chapter selection and hard difficulty are now available. And you can replay any chapter with your current stats. You can also adjust your quest completion for a real challenge. Switch a chapter's difficulty to hard. While playing this setting, items cannot be used if rest spots only recover HP. I was always confused by that slant because the playtime of this is less than Final Fantasy 13. I don't even know if I would agree with that though. I feel like they were both excessively long because I had the same problem with 13. It just went on longer than it needed to. It was literally the exact same problem that I had with 13. It's like 13 was a great game. Don't get it twisted. I absolutely loved Final Fantasy 13, but it had the same problem. It just padded out. They just dragged it on longer than it needed to. And I don't like it when RPGs do that. Like, obviously, I always expect an RPG to be long, right? They usually are. And I don't mind it when it's long at all. You can tell, trust me, you can tell. You can tell when the game is just going on way longer than it needed to. Play log? Companion hold on a second. When choosing chapter 8 or 12 from the chapter selection, you can pick any character with a close enough relationship to Cloud to accompany him in the Gold Saucer. I didn't even realize you could do that. You made this image while the credits rolled? This is the 7th week in a row you've shown Final Fantasy VII in class. Oh, that was taken right from the Jimmy Neutron movie. Just a second. Because Triforce put something in the chat. Not sure if anyone knows. Chocobo ranches now have changing booths. Oh, they can wear their Loveless costumes now? That's cool, I guess. I guess. Well, but yeah, just a second. Because he put a meme in the chat. I just want to show it real quick. Just a minute. This is Final Fantasy VII. Square Enix, this is the 7th week in a row you've shown Final Fantasy VII in class. It's literally a reference. It's literally a spoof and a reference to the Jimmy Neutron movie, which, by the way, is one of my favorite Nickelodeon movies ever. It's the scene in the movie during the beginning where Sheen is showing off his Ultra Lord action figure, and then the teacher, Miss Fowl, is like, this is the 7th week in a row that you've shown Ultra Lord in class, right? And then one of the classmates, Cindy, called him out on it because he had it in a box. He took the action figure out the box, and then Cindy's like, thank you for proving my point. And she was like, no! It was hilarious. That's kind of what this meme is referencing. But this is just Triforce trying to emphasize how much Square Enix just throws Final Fantasy VII everywhere, or at the very least, like, is always like, but you gotta remember, this is a planned trilogy that they're doing for one, And like I said, whether you like it or you don't, Final Fantasy VII is objectively like the most popular of the series. Like the most popular. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy. Like I said, Final Fantasy X, I would say, is probably my favorite Final Fantasy game because I loved everything about that. But at the same time, I can't deny the fact that 7 is literally one of the greatest games ever made. Like, you got to remember when that game first came out in 1997, no one had ever seen anything quite... First of all, let me kill the dead air by putting on some music for y'all. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do y'all a big favor. Check this out. I'm actually going to put on... hold on. Especially since we just got done with this game. I'm going to do y'all the biggest favor in the world. You're going to thank me for this. Give me just a minute. Just a minute. But yeah, so like I said, with 7, it was like, it was in 3D. It had like a fully orchestral soundtrack, right? Obviously, some of the Super Nintendo games did, like 6 did, right? But it was more realistic because of the sound chip with the PlayStation, which allowed actual real audio instead of, MIDI tracks like the NES or the Super Nintendo had to do. Like, we don't hear chiptune from the NES or MIDIs from Super Nintendo. Not to say MIDIs are a bad thing, but it was different. And then the complex storytelling too, which Final Fantasy at this point was known for, and 6 had the same thing. It was unlike anything that anyone had ever seen at the time. That's literally what made Final Fantasy VII like really monumental for its time. And even now, it's like one of those games where it's timeless, Say that the game that 7 had aged like fine wine would be an understatement. And we can get rid of that rating. It's the same thing. I've always been confused how people think the creator doing something to the story they created is somehow doing something wrong with the IP they made. I mean, we could apply that exact same logic to Resident Evil, which that series definitely has some shit where it's thrown all over the place. It has a lot of retcons just like Metal Gear does. It's like the outrage people had about the midi-chlorians? DeLoreans? Guess what? The creator himself said this is a thing, so it's a thing now, get over it. Again, it's like I can definitely apply that same... Again, that's a thing where I can apply the same attitude towards Resident Evil when they felt the need to retcon Spencer's story for some reason, where they made him more sympathetic instead of this power-hungry old man who, in the 5th Resident Evil game, said that he wanted to become a god. It was like, whatever happened to that? Are we just gonna act like that he never said that right before Wesker offed him? Also, the Crisis Core reunion, maybe part 0 to, the 7 remake saga. In general, it doesn't bug me unless it is actually a response to the consumers. Like how Star Wars movies 8 and 9 were literally just rewritten to be a response to the criticism that 7 was getting. Well, 7, 8, or 9 were not created by the creator. Oh, yeah. George Lucas. Yeah, he wasn't even involved with episodes 7, 8, or 9. I'm not disagreeing, I'm just using it to explain my point of view. But yeah, like I was saying, everything else about the game, like the combat system was a step up from remake. The synergy moves were way better. The visuals and the music is all really good. bigger open world. The folio system is not perfect, but I still think it's a solid way to upgrade your characters and learn more synergy moves and stuff like that. For the most part, I didn't really see a huge reason to use folios, but it's not a bad system at all, because it's a great way to kind of learn some new abilities that you can use. So it definitely has its purpose. Many of the encounters also, like the boss designs, most of the boss fights in the game were good. Like, I can comfortably say that. And for the most part, the plot definitely respects the source material, which to me is all that matters. I'm like, as long as this game remains as faithful to the original as possible in spite of its problems, that's really all that matters to me. I just accepted. I accepted the retcons that Kojima made with Phantom Pain because, hey, Kojima created all this shit. Some people were like, how dare you change my story? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that in general just confuses me how people react to that. Well, I mean, yeah, and that retcon kind of made sense in a way. Like, sure, it was out of nowhere, but it kind of made sense, too, because it at least explained how Big Boss was able to survive. How Big Boss, I put quotes around that, survived his encounter against Solid Snake in the first Metal Gear game, and why you see him in Zanzibar Land in the second game. Which, by the way, like I said, I played through and beaten the MSX games, so I'm aware of what happens. Metal Gear is one of those franchises where I beat literally every single game, including the MSX games, which were... I don't think the MSX games have aged particularly well in terms of how you progress through them, because it does have a lot of cryptic shit in it that you would literally not know. Like, for example, there's a part in part 2, Solid Snake, where there's like invisible platforms that you have to walk on in order to get to the other side, because you're walking over like a river or some shit. And it's like, you don't even know where you're going, and if you fall off, you die. But the platforms are invisible, but the game does not give you a clue as to how to pass it. It's weird. Stuff like that. And I'm surprised I still even remember that. Wait, where's my notepad at? Here it is. So don't forget, you guys can use the game list so that you can see the Canva. I think I updated it. Well, I'm updating it right now. Once I'm done setting up the Canva. Yeah, once I'm done setting up the Canva, that's when I'm gonna wrap it up. Funny how Zack is on the cover, but he's in a very small portion of the game. He literally does not have a whole lot of screen time in this game at all. But he's on the cover with Cloud and Sephiroth. The hell? Hang tight. Hang tight, y'all. So we playing another game? Not on the... Bro, when I beat a game, of course I'm going to be playing something else, just not now because I have to go to work in a couple hours. You already know the answer to this. Of course you're going to ask a silly question. Of course you would ask that. You know the fucking answers. Excuse me for cussing. Even if I wasn't working and I stayed here, of course I'd be putting on another game. And as a matter of fact, because of how long this game was, I'm gonna be taking a break from RPGs for a while so that I can concentrate on other games that are like way shorter. There's like so many games in my fucking backlog that I haven't beaten yet. But that's literally because I had this fucking sitting on my back for so long. And now I can finally say, hey, I beat it. And so now Matt can finally put his goddamn gun away. Unless he still intends to kill a brother, which at this point, you know what? It is what it is. Go ahead, because at this point I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to live for. Besides committing myself to this endless cycle of work, being in slavery and captivity and everything, and being somebody's bitch and everything, and then also not winding up with a family anyway because of how fucked up the dating world is. So there you go. Oops, did I say that out loud? Yikes, I said that out loud. Sorry, Cloud. Probably like, Which I gotta be honest with you, Cloud doesn't shrug as much as he did in the original. That's the one thing I'm disappointed about with the remakes, is that he doesn't do that a whole lot. That was one of my favorite things that he did, because it just showed you his devil may care attitude. He's just like, all right, it is what it is. He still has that attitude where he's just like, it is what it is. But not to how I would have wanted it, though. Whoops. I've said it once before, and I'll say it again. Tifa is love. Tifa is life. Everyone knows this. Cloud himself knows this. Why do you think out of everyone he knows, he's the kindest to her? Oh shit, what am I doing? Holsters the gun. You did, but I don't plan to love or marry anyone. Sad. Wait, what did I do? Well, I finally updated the Canva. So the Canva is matter of fact, I can So yeah, this is it right here. Well, I mean, I also do have other ones too. There's Resident Evil 9, which I gave a 9. Very easily could have been a 10 out of 10, but the fucking problems, you know, that it has. Some of the combat can be frustrating. Some of the final boss fight tentacle attacks are nearly impossible to evade in Plant 43. Sometimes it can be easy to get lost when you're in Raccoon City. And then also there's like a whole resource imbalance with the scrap metal and shit when you're playing with Leon. Oh, that shit really annoyed me. It actually really fucking annoyed me. The rest of the game, however, is fantastic. And then, oh yeah, and I did beat this off camera. Resident Evil 2. I did finish Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on Resident Evil 3 easily I would have given a 9, but I had to give it an 8 because cheap boss designs, particularly from Gravedigger. Some of the puzzles were literally just especially the water sample puzzle. That one was dog shit. I hated that puzzle so fucking much. And it still uses it also suffers from the same thing as tank control. It's like the tank controls definitely has its age and everything. But yeah, Rebirth gets an 8 out of 10. Again, another clear case of a game that could have easily been a 9 had it not been for the fact that the game was way too long, which was the exact same problem that I had with Final Fantasy 13. It was just way too long. The one thing that Rebirth did better though than 13 was that the difficulty was it was definitely more balanced, even despite the fact that some of the boss encounters were literally designed to be cheap. It still had a much better balance of difficulty than 13 did. 13 had horrible difficulty spikes, which got on my nerves. And really probably the second biggest problem I have with this game, the biggest problem I have with it is the fact that the game is bloated. But my second biggest problem is the alternate timeline just made the narrative more confusing than it needed to. Like, there's this whole alternate universe where Zack survived his final stand and everything, and it didn't really seem like that it went anywhere besides just having some reason to see Zack and Cloud reunite to work together against Sephiroth, which on paper is cool, but I don't think it was executed too well in this game. It's something that wasn't in the original. It's to the point where I genuinely feel like if the alternate timeline was gone, it would not have altered the story of this game, and arguably it would have been better if it wasn't there at all. So, but you know, that's just where I stand. Yeah, I think that's the reason they did it, pure fan service. Yeah, that's the only reason I would assume that they did that. Because while I do think it's cool that we got to see Cloud and Zack together, that aspect of the story went nowhere, and the way the ending played out was exactly like how the ending of Disc 1 played out, where Aerith ends up dying at the hands of Sephiroth. So again, it's like, you know, it's cool and all, but I don't think, I definitely gotta work on these. But anyway, what I was gonna say, so it's like the rest of the story is, again, it's very faithful to the source material, because you know, we got the Temple of the Ancients. You know, Cait Sith ended up dying like he did in the original, and then came back again. They go to the Forgotten Capital, where Aerith ends up getting killed by Sephiroth, just like in the original. So all that stuff happens in this game, which I appreciate, and I appreciate the fact that it remains as faithful to the original game as it can, right? But the alternate timeline, I'm just not a big fan of at all. I think they wanted to give fans who knew what was going to happen something to think about still. Like, did it really happen still, or didn't? Or didn't it? Fair point. It's a fair point, I suppose. But I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. We all knew Aerith's death was inevitable. Like, that's a good point, though. The fact that they put you on the edge of your seat, like, oh, is it gonna happen or is it not? But I think any of us who played the original knew that Aerith's death was inevitable. That was literally the single most consequential moment in the original Final Fantasy VII, and the main thing that drove that story so far. It's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite JRPGs ever, and one of my favorite PS1 games of all time. The way that whole game played out, right? The way that whole game played out from start to finish, combat system and all, it was so damn near perfectly executed. Like, everything about the original 7 was just monumental. That's like in the top 3 of like the best PS1 games. That's a game I definitely want to do a redemption run of. Because, you know, my first run of that game didn't exactly go too well, but I still love the game nonetheless. Oh yeah, alternate time. Oh no, Square is Zelda from. They couldn't not do it. Exactly. They knew, because Aerith not dying would severely change the story of Final Fantasy VII, and not in a good way. And part of what makes Sephiroth like one of the greatest villains in video game history was the fact that he killed off a major character. See, that kind of shit showed how much of a threat he really was. Which, funnily enough, Aerith was also a threat in her own right. She was a threat in her own right, because she was the only. Think about this. She was the only one powerful enough to put an end to Sephiroth's plans. She was literally the only one. Literally the only one. So it had to happen. I watched so many reactions of that moment where it seemed like he stopped him. And then the realization that he's having a mental breakdown and pretending like he stopped him. I thought it was masterfully done. Yeah, I'll even admit that also kind of threw me off. Like, I was like, wait, he actually stopped him? Only to find out, no. It was the Mako crack. I'm gonna keep on saying that, man. It's the Mako crack. Am I wrong about that? I know I'm not. Goddamn Mako crack. Yeah. My man, look at this shit. Look at this man.
Excuse me for cussing.
Look at this man. Think it was itching? Look at this guy. Scratching his neck. That goddamn Mako crack, man. This is why Cloud needs to go to rehab. Seriously. Needs to. I'm so excited for part 3. Everyone is. Final Fantasy VII is far and away my favorite game of all time. Well, I mean, that's fair. And these remakes are a dream come true. I don't fault you for feeling that way. I literally do not fault you for feeling that way at all. There's a lot of people who also feel the same way you do. I don't know if I would go as far as to say that Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time, but it is one of my favorites. I'll definitely take it. I'll definitely say that. When I played Remake and walked into Wall Market for the sake, I got emotional like a little bitch. Nah, you're not a bitch. You're not a bitch at all. You're not a little bitch at all. You got hit with a healthy dose of nostalgia, and you've kind of flashed back to when you was a kid playing that game for the first time. That's a very, very normal thing. That's a very normal thing. The idea of a man being emotional and being labeled a bitch is just so fucking retarded to me. Like, are we not allowed to feel anything? That always irked me. Like, are men not allowed to feel? Like, who the fuck came up with that? Like, obviously, you know, I said what I said earlier about me being Andrew Tate, right? But that was all a joke, you know what I'm saying? Which even then, he's full of shit. Even then, he's full of shit. Trying to act like he's some robot, and he's not. If you prick us, don't we not leak? Yeah, pretty much. To other men, we can, yes. Don't do it with women. Oh, yeah. We already know that, Matt. Don't do it with other women. Absolutely. You know what? I don't care if I get lit on fire for saying this, but I think women are complete bitches for literally thinking that men are not allowed to feel anything. I'm not saying that a man should fucking cry 24/7, obviously, but what I'm saying is that, like, you know, the fact that women will judge men very hard for even feeling anything like that, I think women are bitches for saying that. And if someone's gonna call me misogynistic for saying that, it's only because you know what I'm saying is true. You know that what I'm saying is true. Watch this. I'm gonna get canceled then. They're gonna be like, clip that. Larry said the thing. He's a right-wing grifter or some all that other bullshit. It's not their fault. It's in their nature. All the more reason why I don't want to get married. All the more reason. Granted, not all women, but yeah, these women that do all of that. Damn. Like, my wife ain't like that, thank God. Good for y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. All these harsh truths that I've learned have made me even more cynical than I already was. Because once I found all of that out, I was like, you know, it makes so much sense. And it's like, now... And I'm not even gonna lie, that last conversation, there was a conversation I once had with Matt, and then I also had it with Dante. I think Matt knows exactly what I'm referring to. Because there was this chick that I liked and everything, and I was telling him that I liked her and everything like that, and, you know, and I was telling him some things that I knew from her and everything like that, and he was just like, alright, yeah, you're kind of wasting your time, da-da-da. So, being that it's kind of gotten to that point, I literally don't see a reason to pursue anyone. Yet, every time I'm constantly being told that being with someone's a beautiful thing, but on another hand, I'm being told about all these awful things that can happen. So it's like, it can't be awful and a good thing at the same time. It's clearly a situation that's black and white, and it's like, if this is literally the extent of how relationships go, then I don't want a part of it. I just don't. All good things require risk. Well, love is a risk. It's a risk that I'm not willing to partake in, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, if everyone else wants to take part in it, that's fine. I don't shame anyone for wanting to take part in it at all. I just don't think it's meant. I just do not think it's meant for me. I have these expectations placed on me though. You know, they're like, oh, I want grandkids, da da da. Why can't you find women, da da da? I'm like, do you not see how fucked up shit is nowadays? Like, you can't put these expectations on me and then expect me to actually follow through with it. When the way the dating world is now is completely fucked up. Like maybe back in their heyday it was fun. But nowadays, it's not fun. It's not fun. These women ain't fucking shit. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They ain't nothing. To be fair, the guys aren't completely innocent either. But it's like we focus so much on like what's going on with the dudes. We call them out on their shit, which I'm always more than happy to do so. But we also forget, damn, women can be bitches too. Oh, y'all are really seeing. See what I'm saying when I say that my heart is black? Look at this. You're really seeing my skeletons comes out. Larry, being the right person is amazing. Being with the right person is amazing. Hard work, but awesome. Being with just anyone just so you're not alone, that's not good. Fuck that. Don't let anyone try to pressure you like that. Completely ignore that nonsense. Well, Matt, when you're constantly told by people who brought you into this world that you ain't nothing without them, but yet they want to have grandkids and stuff like that, and they expect you to follow through with it, what the hell is going to think is going to happen to my mind? A lot of things. Ooh, did I say that out loud? Did I say that out loud? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. We good? We good? Something happened. My display kind of like fucked up. I had to put it back on. Sorry about that. You say, yeah, I hear you. Sorry, man. Well, I mean, at least now you know what I've been fighting. And that's not even the tip of the iceberg. That's I didn't even scratch the surface. Oh man. Dante definitely knows. He knows everything about what's going on. That's why some of the stuff that you were telling me on the last stream rubbed me the wrong way. Because I was like, Matt does not understand what I'm dealing with over here. But once I tell him everything, Matt's gonna be all like, you know what, man? I meant well, but I didn't realize that was what you had going on. And you know what? That's fine, because I should have been more open with it. But sometimes I do get... sounds like you have some toxic people in your environment. I do. And you want to know what the word... I'm gonna say it into the mic. Because, you know, they're in the other room. They both brought me into this world. They both brought me into this world. They raised me, made sure I got clothes, all that stuff. And I'm grateful to them for that. But imagine being told. Imagine being told that you're either an idiot from your dad and from your mom, that you're a, quote, pussy ass nigga, that you ain't shit without me. Come out the room. Oh yeah. And I have it recorded. Every audio outburst, every single meltdown that they've had with me, particularly my mother, I have it right here on my phone. I have all the audio files if you ever want me to fucking send them to you so you can hear it. The only reason I'm not saying it loud right now is because they're in the other room. So I'm trying to be as low with it as possible. Wait a minute. How many people's on the stream? Before I go on any further, who's on the stream? I need to see. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. Ah, my. Ugh. I just need to see. He said that is awful. Yeah, I have people out in the street who talk to me and treat me way better than my own parents do. I don't want anybody to clip this. I would appreciate it if y'all don't do that. But let me look and see who's on the stream right now. Okay, there's only 4 folks. Alright, so it's not that dangerous, right? I'd rather drag my testicles through hot coal before ever saying that to my child. Yeah, I can recall everywhere. She was like, y'all some pussy ass niggas. I know you hear me in there, Larry. Come out the room. Banging on the wall and slamming everything in the living room and everything like that. From 1 in the morning all the way to 9 in the morning. I'm even drugged up on my sleep medicine. Again, let me make sure I say it as low as I can into the mic. Was she drunk? I don't know. That's the scary part. I don't know. She actually, the thing is that she does drink a lot, and she also has some mental problems. She's got mental problems and stuff. Do not share this with anyone else. All of you, I swear to Lord. I swear, I will literally go after anyone who shares this information with anyone else. Yeah, I know, but this is a small audience. That's the thing. And this is a small audience, so I can let this slide. You gotta get out of there. Who are you telling? Who the fuck are you telling? Well, the thing is, don't publish this on VOD then. Oh no, I won't. Some weirdos out there. Yeah. Actually, you know what? You know what? At this point, I don't even care. Because people really need to know how fucked some families are. Especially within our community. The black folks. Shit. I'm more disappointed by the fact that we've come this far and we're still doing this to each other. This is ridiculous. This isn't even anything new, by the way. This has been happening for... This has been happening for about as long as I can even remember. Like since I was like a kid. So this isn't new behavior from folks. It's just that it's getting worse now because they're older. So yeah, at this rate, I don't even care. I want people to know this. Why? Because y'all have to understand that some of the closest people to you are your biggest enemies. As far as, and I saw Matt also ask me earlier, he said, when you and Dante get in the spot. Honestly, that's the part where I have to assert that it's mostly on me. He wants to make sure that I'm well secured as far as the job stuff and all that stuff. You know, he's already... But here's the thing that he has to understand. I planned out my suicide in 3 months. I planned it out in 3 months. Dante can keep thinking what he wants to do with me and my brother, but I planned this shit out. Because everything you got going on, This crazy game that we live in, life, it's fucking crazy, dude. The closest people to you are your worst enemies. They can break you, psychologically damage you. Psychologically damage you. Fact. Got my rope right here at the ready. That sounds like something Dante said to me. Not gonna show my parents. Best way to show them is to succeed in spite of them. I just don't feel the motivation. That'll piss them off. Yeah, that's literally exactly what Dante said. That's literally the exact same thing. Damn, it's almost 11. Wait a second, it's almost 10:30 already. What the fuck? I didn't even realize how bro, time is moving so fucking fast. It's crazy. If you ain't psychologically damaged, you probably aren't paying attention to the world around you. Spite can get you pretty far in life. Prove them wrong. Imagine how mad. Imagine how mad they will be when you turn out better than them. That's the reason why they spill their toxins onto me. That's exactly the reason. They hate the fact that I'm not like them. But yet, they still try to convince me that I am. Or specifically, my father. He was terribly flawed. And I don't want to be anything like him. Alright, you can put the music back on. Well, I do appreciate y'all for letting me be open about this. Oh. But you see, the fact that I have to talk so low, what does that tell you? That's one of the reasons I love streaming so much, is because it's the perfect getaway from that shit. Actually, tell you the truth, it's the #1 reason why in Matt's own words, that's why I'm taking relax, y'all, before Twitch goes nuts. Actual drugs. It's sleep medicine and caffeine pills. Sometimes I'll even take anxiety pills and stuff like that. There's a lot of over-the-counter shit that I take just to even live normally. Sometimes I'll go a day where I don't eat at all. Sometimes I'll go through a day where I'll eat too much. All of it is purely stress related. I even had one day where I was more hyper vigilant than normal, and my body was tremoring a lot. It was unlike anything I had ever felt. And then that day when my mother melted down, tried to get me to banging on my wall and everything, trying to get me to come out and everything. I couldn't even sleep that night, despite me even overdosing on the sleep medicine. That didn't work. And then I took like 2 caffeine pills, so I could have had a heart attack just to even survive the whole day. It's a literal self-destruction. It's a literal self-destruction of... That's literally what it is. It's a self-destruction. Like, I'm mentally deteriorating up here, which, to be fair, my family's cursed with that kind of thing. And then taking all these pills and everything that's gonna negatively impact my health the older I get. For the record, Larry, planning that in 3 months, I did that back when I was 5 or 15, I'm sorry. The only reason I'm still alive is because I didn't have an allowance. There were other plans, but not in the way I planned. Thankfully, I've been able to avoid those thoughts for the most part of my life since then, but I totally get where you're going. Yeah, and I know exactly where I'm gonna do it too. I picked a spot. I picked a spot and everything. It's a spot that I used to go to a lot when I was a kid. Like from, I'm gonna say, middle school to high school, so it carries weight for me. And I intend to go but it's funny though, because right now I'm just thinking it through, largely because I've been talking with Dante about it. Him and his girlfriend have both put a bug or two in my ear. Told me some shit that I really needed to hear. And some, quite the reassurance too. And it's like, I'm thinking, right? But you know, it's obviously not just them. It's obviously not just them. They're the main reason, but there's other reasons that contributed to why I'm planning what I'm planning and stuff. Plus, I genuinely believe everyone. And listen, this isn't a pity. This isn't going to be a pity thing. This is literally, since Captain Skyhawk is a big fan of reality and keeping it real, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Everyone's gonna move on without me. Like when I'm gone, you will move on without me. This is not a pity party or anything like that. This is literally what happens. When people die, you're gonna feel it, but you're gonna move on eventually. It's gonna be the same thing here. Life's gonna keep going on. Everybody's gonna move on without me. You're probably, if you do feel the way you do feel about me, the sting's gonna be there. But ultimately, life, time, everything's gonna keep going on. Whether I'm here or I'm not. If that's not keeping it real, I don't know what is. But anyway, that's enough of that. I don't know why my... what's up with my diaphragm? It's kind of cramping a little bit. Maybe I just need some more water. Plus, I gotta wash up too, so I can get ready for work in like about 2.5 hours or so. Moving on isn't the same as not feeling it. Things change, people change, and learning to discover who we would be without you, that's not something I want to learn. Not something I want to learn. Well, I mean... I don't know, man. One of the things that I absolutely love about streaming is that it's the one time where I can come on here and try moving out first. If you still feel this the way you do, then I'll accept it. Damn, okay. Ultimately, I mean, then again, you have a wife and a kid to worry about. You shouldn't even be worried about me anyway. That's something I always stress to everyone. I'm like, y'all have your own shit you gotta deal with. Whatever happens to me, don't even worry about it. Well, I'm not God. I can't stop someone. Fair enough. I don't object to that at all. But it seems like the vast majority of your stress comes from the environment. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're not wrong. You're absolutely on the dot with the, even I have the self-awareness to kind of admit that. Which is weird, the fact that I do have that. Excuse me for cussing. You're right. So if you left that environment, I wonder how much better you would feel. That's fucking literally... Bro, Dante literally said the same thing. He literally said the same thing. That's so crazy. That both of y'all say, you're right, I have my own shit too. But that doesn't mean I don't care and act how I can to help to other the people I try to care for. I swear I didn't talk to him. I believe you. No, I believe you. It's just funny to me because it's literally word for word how he said. Literally word for word. It's literally word for word. But even I'm curious to know that let's assume for a second that I do move out. Is that going to erase the demon that plagues my mind on a daily basis? Something I always wanted to know. But what I just said. And even everyone agrees. Even my grandparents agree. Even my grandparents agree with that. They're like, yeah, it's like, when you're out of that environment, you would be feeling. What if it did? That's the thing. That was one of the things that I was thinking about. That's kind of the reason why in recent memory I just been actually thinking, like, as far as like, am I really gonna go through with this, or what if like I do actually move out and I do end up feeling right? But again, there's other major factors in it. Moving out for me was life-changing. And listen, if it makes everyone in this chat feel better, I don't want to feel like this. So if it does make anyone feel better, I don't want to feel this way. You think I want to feel this way? I don't. I literally do not want to. Because honestly, feeling like this, it sucks. It fucking sucks. Yeah. Sure, fire away. Fire away. Pew! It's funny we're having this conversation, we're listening to fucking Final Fantasy VII music. Moving out is hard, change is hard, but sometimes it's the best thing. It's like diving into the deep end of a cold pool. The way you worded that, Arthur, was so monumentally sensational. I love the way you worded that. When you tell someone something like this, something deep and dark, like Larry is, and someone responds with, I know how you feel, I'm also dealing with X, Y, and Z, does that make you feel better or worse? Like, does it feel like they're trying to help? Or trying to be like, oh, look at me too, I'm also sad? No one's ever asked me that before. That's a good question. So when you, because I'm also dealing with X, Y, and Z, does that make you feel better or worse? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I always appreciate Matt for asking the tough questions, because they kind of make you think. It's like, I guess the straightest answer I can give is that it makes me feel worse. And the reason I say that is because I can acknowledge the fact that other people fight the same demons I do, right? All of us do. But I don't feel better when someone tells me that they're also are feeling like absolute dog shit. I'm not a sadist in the sense that when someone tells me that they're suffering, especially when I know the context of their situation. And I'm like, damn. Like, you didn't deserve that shit. Like, why would I laugh at that? Or feel good about that? Not good. Now, if you did something where you deserved it, like you put yourself in this, then it's like, you know, yeah, I'm gonna be all like, yeah, you kind of brought that on yourself. Which, to be fair, there were many things that I've done in my lifetime where I've kind of brought trouble on myself that I'm not very proud of. Which I wholeheartedly acknowledge, right? But there's also, obviously, situations like I'm not at fault for what had happened to me, but what I am at fault at is how I go about it. Yo! Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play the soundbite just for you, bro.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Yeah, good point. There's two typical ways of communication. Neurotypicals tend to want platitudes like, oh, that's so sad. Where neurodivergents like me tend to appreciate commonalities that they've been there, done that. That's why they can relate. Great input. Thank you. I mean, I try. I mean, like, I didn't want to dance around the question. Like, I wanted to give you just a straight answer. So yeah, I would say I would feel worse because I'm like, it's not good hearing that someone else is fighting the same thing. I always wonder how to respond. Well, I mean, it's hard to have conversations like this if you... That's kind of the big reason why I don't talk to you about it a lot, because you kind of... You kind of grew up in a different world, which doesn't mean that your world is invalid or that your input is invalid at all. It's just that it's more about the fact that there are people who are... How would I put this? There's people who know how to deal with these situations. It's all about knowing how to deal with it. Because they're... Again, I don't want to say this too loud, but my dad is absolute dog shit when it comes to handling situations like this. Which is why I don't ever talk to him about anything. So it's like... That's why I feel more comfortable talking to Dante a lot of the times, because he's way better at having these kinds of conversations with, because me and him have a lot in common. Speaking of goats, I'm kind of flipping back and forth between this stream and another who I mod for, where the guy used to say literal goat on his face. So he's basically John Cena is what you're saying. He's John Cena. One of the best tracks from the original, by the way, which I'm glad I got to hear in this game. Question number 2. What if someone said, I can relate to what you're going through and this is how I overcame it? Does that help? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. 100%. Like, because that means that the demon that they fought very much is in line with what I'm fighting. And they're like, there is a way to overcome it. This is how I did it. And usually when they do say that, they do that in the hopes that maybe their words are going to reach you, and it could potentially be a source of inspiration for you. Because that's an example of someone who's very good at problem solving. Because they had the problem, they found the solution. Now that what they want to do is that they want to share that with everyone else who is going through a similar thing. Hopefully that was I do hope that was a well-articulated answer. I hope. No, I mean the animal, a goat, not the acronym. I was joking, Arthur. Damn, I was fucking. Bro, I was literally joking when I said that. It's almost 11, so I gotta get ready. To wash up all that stuff. And also, I want to put up. And also, I gotta start putting up some of my my reels and YouTube shorts and all that stuff. Shit! Excuse me for cussing. You said this chat is something else. I have been through shit and tried to breathe and all, but I've been doing better and all. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe I'll tell you a story then sometime. Sure. Sure. Not gonna lie, part of me actually thought that Matt just said, "Okay, fuck you, Larry. I don't give a shit. Now you can go die for all I care. I got a woman. I got a woman, and I got a daughter to look after. Go fuck yourself. Suck it, nigga." So I had to lighten the mood. Okay, let me... Oh, wait, where's my mouse at? Then I'm going to give you a tiny piece of advice from my personal experience. At the deepest stages of depression, your thought process is focused on the fact that everything that happens is bad. So if something good by all standards is of measurements, they act like it's bad and keep working to find ways that it's actually bad. And the way I got through that, hardest thing I ever did in my entire life, where the first step is just believing that it's possible that something good could happen someday. I enjoy your shorts and even show peep stuff you do. Good, I appreciate that. I actually love putting out the shorts and the reels. I've been more consistent with that very recently. I love doing that. Sounds like a Skyhawk. Shit! Say the Larry. Excuse me for cussing. What? I just said what I said. By the way, I love Sid's theme. Can't wait to hear that. Yeah, you're basically trying to listen to understand, Matt, which he's like, nah, I certainly don't want you to die. No one does. I can literally tell you that some of the folks I've told this to, no one wants me to. I've legitimately have not had anyone tell me, "Oh yeah, go ahead, die, Larry. I don't give a shit." No one has ever said that to me. And then it just kind of hit me. I'm like, damn. So I actually, you know, I'm like, I actually matter to these people? It's like, the fuck? Oh, hi, Bloody. Yeah, go ahead, live, Larry, but quit whining. Relax, that's out of love, Bloody. That's out of love. Well, I also don't know your personal experience and what you're dealing with. I've definitely dealt with some real bad shit, but I don't want to pull that I've dealt with X, Y, and Z card. But since you said hearing, overcoming, I'll tell you that story sometime. I would love to hear it. Shout out to us having the same 1 month badge. There you go. There you go. Wait a minute. How about that?
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
PTSD, y'all. Why is this track playing? Oh no, this sucks. I quit. Stream's over. I quit. I gotta go eat. I can't do this no more. I can't do it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Just feels so good knowing that we finally beat the game. I know you're just messing with me, Bloody. If you're wondering what we were talking about, long story short, I know Project K is on here. Long story short, I gotta say it into the mic so no one else hears it. Dealing with some very toxic shit. Excuse me for cussing.
And I have very dark thoughts, and I have plans in 3 months. I hope you know exactly what I mean by that.
And listen, I hate bringing a bad name on my parents' name. To be fair to them, they raised me. They made sure I got my education. Had a roof over my house, over my head. They did everything that a parent should do, which I will always appreciate them for. That being said,
there's lots of fucking trauma and everything that's going on, and for whatever reason, they're spilling it onto me. And the worst part about it is that I don't even know what I did to them.
They did the bare minimum, pretty much. But they never taught me how to, you know, do like save money or, you know, move out, get an apartment, da-da-da. None of that stuff. Why the fuck did it replace them? I thought you did that intentionally. I thought that was intentional. I'm sorry, that cracked me up. Right, Cloud? Oh, wait, that's right. You're not exactly the laughing type. Never mind. That's fine. That's fine, man. Fine. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of the extent of what I'm facing. You want to know one of the things I love about y'all? The fact that y'all have accepted me and have treated me way better than the people I'm the closest to. You have. One of the things, and that's one of the reasons why I love going out to the cons and stuff, because like I'm surrounded by like-minded individuals, and they, you know, y'all, especially because I was at Philly Otaku, like Project K was, which it was great seeing him, him and Sherman and all those other guys, right? They're really just so fucking cool, you know what I'm saying? It's so weird though. I've been feeling that recently. I've been feeling that a lot recently. And maybe I'm just delusional, but ever since I've been going out to these cons and stuff, these people have been like super fucking cool to me. I've been like, I don't know if it's that I'm being delusional or if I'm just having a mental breakdown like Cloud is or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, the difference is, Cloud, is that I'm not inducing Mako crack like you are. That's the only difference between you and I. And why the hell is this song playing? We just got through the game! I'm not in the mood to cry! I already did that when I played the original anyway. That's why found family is much more important than the random chance bullshit we're born in. Close is in proximity, but that's about it, I think. Yeah, that's about the size of it, right? I'm just glad that we were able to beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today. It took long, But we finally did it. And I still have the deluxe edition box the game as, and I still have the hat too. I never got rid of it. I still got the hat. I think it's sitting where my WWE World Heavyweight Championship is at. And it's officially on the list of games that I've beaten in 2026, and I've given it the official rating of 8 out of 10, which is only 1 point below Captain Skyhawk's rating of the game. But that's literally because, again, my biggest problem with the game was just how bloated it was. Literally my single biggest problem. That being said, the rest of the game is still because it's Final Fantasy VII. It's like, you cannot go wrong with Final Fantasy VII. You know what I mean? You just cannot go wrong. It's literally the most iconic game of the series. It may not necessarily be my favorite, but I would say 7 might. I would say 7 would be my second favorite, second to Final Fantasy X. I love 10 so much. 10 is, if I had to, I would say like my top 5 would definitely be Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 9. Actually, I would probably put 9 at number 3 if anything. So I would say the fourth one, at least out of the ones that I've beaten so far, right? I'm trying to decide as to whether or not, like, if 13 or 15 was... I would say 13 was better than 15. I still liked 15, but I thought 13 was better. I would say, like, for right now, my 5 favorites are Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7, and then Final Fantasy 10. That's how I would rank it for right now. At least until I get to most of the other games, right? Yeah, 10 is goated. I think Final Fantasy 10 might be the objectively best game. It's like, say, people are in your life either for a season, a reason, or a lifetime, or sometimes the reason they exist in your life is to give you an example of all the things you don't want to be. Pretty much. But yeah, I definitely, Wait, does this game even have any? Oh yeah, duh. Gotta have you. Closest companion. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, that's what I want. Wait, chapter 12, dating conclude? Intimate conclude. Wait, play the intimate ending? Wait, did I get the standard conclusion? Wait a minute, did I get the standard conclusion or did I get the intimate one? Which ones did I even get? What the hell? Oh, my glasses. You're gonna want to do Tifa's intimate one at some point. Yes! Yes! Bro, my dick will blow up. My dick is going to erupt like Mount Krakatoa in Hawaii, or like Mount St. Helens did back in 1980. If I see it. That is gonna have to happen. Yeah, I said it out loud. Running out of skin? You're crazy, Arthur. You're nuts, man. My God. Well, anyway, let me hurry up and end the stream because I gotta get going. I gotta get going. Gotta wash up and all that stuff, and plus I gotta shit. So, but I'm just glad that we got through the game. Let me make sure that. There we go. 60 hours. Damn. It finally says 100%. Oh my god. Thank you. Now, the game that I'm going to resume on, now that we're done with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we gotta get back to Metal Gear Solid Delta. So that's probably the next game I'm gonna be streaming since we haven't completed that yet. So we gotta do that. And so far, I think it's a really good remake. Like, I think it's really good. It's just such a shame I'm getting caught many times. But you know, that comes with the territory. Yeah, I love Lightning Moon. Plus, all of you are goated. Every single one of y'all are goated. I hope y'all know that. So, I'll see y'all around, okay? I see that Triforce has his ranked. Yeah, 6, 7, and then there's 5, 9, 15, 4. Yeah, are you kidding me? Like, there's plenty of life in the Final Fantasy franchise besides 7. There's plenty of life. That's why I want to beat the whole series, because Final Fantasy is just an amazing franchise. My favorite JRPG of all time, that's Chrono Trigger. Look at this guy blowing up my goddamn chat with his emotes. I love you all. I just hope y'all know that. I love every single one of you. And I'm always going to remember moments like this. Trust me, I'm going to treasure it forever. But y'all stay safe, alright? I'll see y'all when I come back to stream, hopefully Thursday, or if not Thursday, Friday. Take care.